over at Dromler suggests that Deaf Noodles uploads a piece of content of him rollerblading.
I think that's actually a great idea.
I get that you're memeing right now. I don't know what the inside joke is between you guys. You guys decided it on a DM, but hey, that's funny.
Yeah,
I get.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm wondering if you will get down with the rolling blading.
Hey, whatever you say, man. If you can run in the woods, then I can do whatever you're telling me to do.
Why is it so passive aggressive? Is it because of the lawsuit?
You have a 24-hour window, Deaf Noodles. 24 hours. We got to see a piece of content of you rollerblading.
I don't have rollerblades, and I'm going to Ohio. And
you can rent them in Venice Beach, right, Kim?
I believe so. And I think we should ask the people here, if you would forgive Deaf Noodles if you saw a piece of content of him rollerblading, put any emoji up. The heart, the laughing
I can't emoji. It won't let me on my PC.
Any emoji. Look at these emojis through the chat. The chat is exploding with emojis right now, Deaf Noodles. This is the ticket. This is how you get out. We need to see you rollerblade.
Look, if you want to call me out, because I'm wondering if you're actually being serious or this is some kind of meme that you're trying to put together, and I can understand what's going on through your head. That's totally fine. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, tomorrow I'm doing a massive build in my office. Like I'm going to be busy all day.
It's
and then
fucking hilarious.
I'm going to Ohio. So, I mean, I can figure something out, eventually. I don't know. I can't tell you I'm going to do it tomorrow because I have things lined up. I run a business. You run a business. You know that. So.
All right. Well, it looks
hilarious.
like he's not sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I tried.
That's what you wanted to do all along. That's funny.
Oh, come on, Deaf Noodles. He's being stupid.
We're just trying material out. That's all we're doing.
The joke was he was trying to pin me into a corner to get me to do a video under his conditions, and then if I said no or yes or whatever, he wins either way. Because if for some reason I accept this thing, then it's like I'm
just making a joke.
Apologetic.
Yeah,
Dennis, it was a bit.
Yeah, it was a joke. I was just being told by one of his peeps that he was just trying to play with you, I guess.
Yeah.
Good joke.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's a typical Keemstar because what he wants to see you with rollerblades, do videos, so
They're
he can talk about
triggered.
it on his channel.
They're
do the whole
triggered.
thing. I would never take him serious.
They're mad, dude.
Whatever it is, I just thought it was funny. I hope
it is funny.
This may end up being brought into court. Who knows? I mean, that'll be funny evidence to have to listen to this. Talking about the
oh God, help me.
So yeah.
Don't let him
bring more people in.
Yeah, just don't let him get into your head.
It's not.
How's he getting
in my head?
How's he getting in his head? He's joking.
Honestly, we were having a conversation.
Keem's a genius.
And it turned into that. Like I said, it derailed in
Keem
a way
is a
that
genius.
He has the ability to trigger so many people at the same time.
He just triggered them in an instant, literally by talking about by joking about rollerblading. He's a genius.
I'm going to bring in the next person who's like here. I'm doing the first lines.
While you're doing that, can we ask where you're going in Ohio? Are you going to do anything fun in Ohio?
I'm going to the Juggalo Fest. I'm going to Columbus, Ohio, to the Juggalo Fest to cover it.
Oh, so you're actually going to be working it?
I'm not going to be working it, but I'm going to be there, filming content for my channel.
What's that damn band called?
Awesome.
ICP.
Yeah,
it's
gonna be good.
Why the fuck is this Michael guy here, man? This is so odd. Let's just listening to this the whole time. Yeah, the one thing I don't understand.
True, man. That's the dude that smokes weed.
He cares about numbers, man. Literally sees somebody's numbers and he goes, "Oh shit, they must be doing really well, man." That's not how it works. You've got to be doing good stuff to get the numbers in the first place. They don't just exist. You have to actually make content for a long time.
He made a good point, Drew. Michael was making a good point. Michael was making a good point. Come on, man.
Sense, bro.
Yes, it does.
Actually brain dead.
Your numbers are pretty good, Drew. I don't know what you're talking about. You know exactly what we're talking about. You've got about 23,000 people following you.
Bro, I have a YouTube account, where I make YouTube videos about weed. Yeah, my videos get 100,000 to 1 million views a video. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. You don't just,
you know very well the numbers mean something.
What's up, bro?
They don't mean anything, bro. Anything. Doesn't mean you're a good person.
They
doesn't mean you're a
do.
bad person. It doesn't mean anything.
They don't mean anything if you don't do something meaningful with them.
Oh, shut up.
You don't have to do anything.
Shut up.
I love that, Smarty. Was that Smarty?
I hate
Smarty,
that
that line was terrific. That line was great.
What?
No,
That you don't have to do anything with your followers? You don't. If you make videos or you make any content and people follow you, they follow you because of the content you make, and that's it. They don't care who you are as a person. They don't care what you do. They just watch what you do and they think what you.
Oh my god, bro! Like, okay. I went live because I was recording this, and I'm like, this is funny. So Keem comes in to Def Noodles talking, and me and Navy are watching it, and I'm laughing oh shit, what did I just do? I'm laughing my ass off because Keem's like, Def Noodles, you need to rollerblade. You need to make a rollerblade video. And all of these people in there are like boomers, and they're like, oh my god, Keem's trying to get you. He's trying to do something crazy to you. He's trying to get you. He's like, don't let him get you, Def Noodles. And they think that Keem's doing some, like, you know, incredible meme when he literally was joking about Def Noodles rollerblading. It was pretty good. I'm glad I got it recorded. But then, okay, so who is this? This is Drew. So it's like smoking weed with Drew or some shit. I know his channel. I've been subbed to him for a long time. But he's in there yelling at the political guy. I don't really understand why.
Hey Dennis, how are you feeling real quick, by the way?
And then Keem's over here dropping laughing emojis like the whole time.
Yeah, buddy, I'm good, bro. Shit, you know, we're just chilling.
Hi, I didn't expect to get approved.
Oh,
yeah, I'm having the first 2 lines.
I'm just a big Def Noodles fangirl.
No, I appreciate that. How do I say your name, right, Loki?
Yeah, my name is Rilo, and I just put Loki because I like Loki.
Rilo Loki?
Oh, yeah, I like Loki
She's a
too.
freaking Raylo, dude.
One of my favorites. Too bad he got killed.
Yeah.
Oh God, too soon.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't have anything important to say. I just wanted to say that I could talk to Def Noodles. As lame as that is.
No, don't.
It's not that lame. It's okay. We get it. It's all good.
I think you're awesome. I love your content. I've been watching you since like forever.
Really?
You're so cool.
Wait, okay, I'm not Def Noodles.
I also don't like Keemstar, and I know he's listening. So Keemstar, you suck. He's listening.
Wow. They are so triggered over him. Is that fucking Pramink?
Well,
holy shit, that's Pramink. What is he doing? I didn't think he was making videos right now.
That I get
I just
through public things, and you know, when you put yourself out there a certain way, people are going to feel a certain way, whether that's who you truly are or not. Just be careful of the way you present yourself online if you don't want people to feel negatively towards you.
Right.
No, don't be careful. Just be yourself.
I'm definitely like, I think this conversation's been good because it's, I really like the points of stage and like other people have been making so far. So it's,
Navy, do you remember how it used to be? Everybody always used to talk about being yourself and being unapologetically yourself. And nowadays, it's all about not pissing people off and doing something positive. Why am I freaking demonetized? What? It's all about doing something positive and all this garbage. Who cares about doing something positive? Who cares about pissing someone off? If it pisses them off, they shouldn't watch. What is this new fascination with people to find people that piss them off and they don't like, and then to be obsessed with them? Right? And not to criticize them. That's great. But to be obsessed with them. That's like the new thing, dude.
Well, that would be great. It's always best to work.
Well, I wonder if it's the same thing that's happening in other parts of the communities we've seen where people used to be fans. And now the ones that did something to piss them off, and now they're, stans, right? And they're just angry at this person because they used to be a fan of theirs and they did something to irritate them. And the sad thing is nowadays, if you do say something to piss somebody off, the worst thing you can do if you're a public figure, even a little bit, is apologize.
Oh,
they'll tear you up.
Definitely, man.
When you saw that tweet, did you find it like funny, or were you kind of like a bit turned off? Were you like, oh, what's he doing about that? Or did you get the joke?
I got the joke. Like
These people are just loving being in here talking with a bunch of YouTubers watching them talk. They're just loving it. Did I just see Truth Sleuth in here? Oh God, yeah, Truth Sleuth is in here. Who all's in here?
No, it's not funny per se, but you got to think when it comes from a comedian.
Okay, I guess I can't see. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's about as far as it'll go. Oh, there it's just loading. I don't know.
I mean, I'm into comedy. I've been making jokes and acting for years, and you know, people that are like that, like-minded like that, they kind of get it. Not saying that it's
I just hate society, dude. Like, I'm not meant for this society.
You know, it's a touchy subject for everyone. I can definitely.
Well, that's why we gotta keep fighting and take it back. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, I grew up with everybody unapologetically being themselves, and you'd go and hang out with people that made funny jokes and said things that weren't politically correct all the time. And, you know, it's so crazy that there are a bunch of brainwashed sheeple in here that are reeing out because they don't like Keemstar, and they're like going crazy over him talking about rollerblading and getting uber triggered when all you care about is pissing other people off. And when all you like, I think that's the point. See, that's what I mean. Like, Keem knew what he was doing. Keem wanted to come in here and say the most mundane, most chill thing. Dude, Def Noodles, you should rollerblade, bro. and because he said that, it literally triggered all these people, which means they don't have a valid opinion. These people that are so upset over everything everyone says, they have no valid opinion. That you shouldn't care what they think. There's a reason why legions of people exist, and legions of people don't give two fucks what comes out of their mouth. There's a reason for that. And there's also a reason why a large number of people exist that actually do attract a lot of people to listen to what they say and hone in on what they're looking at, you know? And what I think this new kind of societal thing does, if you recall, one of the first things that led into it, hold on. Okay, I'm kind of listening to see if anything like worth hearing happens. Nothing worth hearing is happening, so I'm gonna, you know, rant for a second. If you recall, one of the first things that started this whole fucking thing off was the participation trophy. You remember that whole fucking nonsense? The participation trophy?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so it's almost like it's the societal participation trophy. It's like once it became once participation trophy where it's like, hey, everybody gets a trophy. It's not the people that push themselves the hardest, that stand out, that are spectacular, that are charismatic, that are better than everybody else at what they're doing. They get the trophy. No, it's anyone that shows up does, and everybody's like complete. It's almost like the social. It's all, you know what it is, man. I hate to say this, but I'm seeing a lot of like parallels into socialist thinking, where it's like everybody makes the same amount of money. Everybody. It's not that you get paid due to your contribution. It's not that like you have this capitalist market where if my product's better, my product will sell more, I'll make more money, then I can make more products and I'll do better than other people. It's like, no. Like every product needs to be completely mundane. Everything has to be completely mundane. You strive for the mundane and acceptance over striving to be something spectacular or to be something artistic or better. And this is why when you're in these kind of societies where, you know, it's like a participation trophy, everybody, you don't want to piss anybody off, everything's equal, blah blah blah, nothing really fucking good comes out of it if it's not underground. Because you do have good artists and great people go underground and do something great, because it's outside of the norm, it's outside of the rule set. But if you go inside the participation trophy rule set, the don't piss anybody off rule set, no art happens, nothing artistic happens, nothing great happens. And this is another reason why our television shows suck, our video games suck. You know what I'm saying? I could rant, so I'm gonna shut up, but I think I made my point.
No, 100%. The thing is that, and we've seen this, right? And the things that people we've been around, all this kind of stuff, people get mad because they're like, I don't understand why these people are going viral and I'm not. Well, a lot of it, like you said before, has to do with putting in the work. And I think, honestly, the funny thing is that YouTube and places like that, even with the censorship that they have, is still a place where you see that the people who are going viral aren't necessarily following a certain mold, but they have this ability to work hard and put things out, right? That still exists. The problem is it's getting worse and worse with aspects of, you know, what's allowed and not allowed, you know what I mean, and what and the non-clarity of it. But yeah, it's still
yeah. And then it's funny too, because the algorithm also was like this living embodiment of showing everybody the best thing. So if there was a video that everybody loved, the algorithm was conditioned to find that video and then show it to people that would love that video. And they've changed the algorithm so that they don't offend anybody, so that nobody gets upset. You know, like right now, as I stream, this video is demonetized. And I don't think we've said a curse word. I don't think I did anything but limited it for review. But the new algorithm, the demonetized algorithm, doesn't strive to find the best videos. It literally does the opposite. It strives to find videos that will offend others and then mute them and take them out of the ranks. But the problem is, it's always the king of the castle and the power structure that fucks it up. So how do you determine what offends other people? And essentially, the only way to really do that is to go all the way underneath things that will offend other people and start muting from there, okay? And then, so it's the exact opposite of that algorithm that wants to find the best content, the content that you'd like the best, and show it to you. And that almost seems like the backbone for why you now see that you've got people that have stood out in the past, and a lot of people who are like people that will do extraordinary things, and they do exist. They're out there, but you got to find them yourself, and mixed in with the people. It's almost like this Twitter space that we're watching. Like all these people that are speaking, like I want to hear Keemstar speak, because if Keemstar spoke, it'd probably be fucking entertaining, just like it was. I was laughing my fucking ass off when he was talking. You know, he was making good points. He took a diss at that one account that was shit talking him, and then I mean, it was really fucking hilarious, right? Though when Death Noodles like opens the fucking stage up to anyone that'll participate, you get a bunch of fucking reeing and squeeing and things that are just not entertaining, really. Hold on, let me hear what they're saying.
It's like on your Twitter account, like some of them are obviously jokes, but at the same time you have tweets like, oh, serious, Bill Russell just passed away, or clapback, Chris Rock responds to Will Smith, and it's like, where's the joke in that? Like, people are looking at you as an authority on the subject, whether you...
Why are you looking at Deaf fucking Noodles as an authority on a subject, you psychopath?
It goes back to the
Deaf
when I talked about my influences
fucking Noodles.
And like, even in this interview,
this goofy motherfucker that wore fucking cat ears for 4 years.
Back in 2019, I talk about this, about how people would watch The Daily Show or even Colbert back when he did the satirical show on Comedy Central, thinking that was actual news, you know, and Colbert was hilarious. Actually a Republican. He was actually that person. So it's common with news parody. It's not an unusual phenomenon. It's common with news parody for people to take the information at face value without understanding that there's satire or something behind it, because it has two uses, right? There's the informative aspect, and then there's also the ironic, satirical, sarcastic, comedic aspect behind it, right? So this is, I understand what you're saying, and at the same, you know, with that said, what happened to me, because we also talk about a very specific moment, that there was a tweet from Colbert when he was doing a show that went viral for very similar reasons that a lot of my satirical tweets go viral. You know, like the people think that the way I'm presenting the information is like serious. It goes all the way back to this Charlie D'Amelio vaping tweet that I did, that people completely misunderstood the joke in it, and it blew up out of proportion, right? So it happens very often, and honestly, the broader and the bigger my platform gets, it's gonna keep happening. It's like part of the growing pains of doing a comedy show that's based on topics that are happening as they're happening, you know?
So I got a question.
I've never found Deaf Noodles funny.
I just want to let you know, like, I'm on your side. I'm not somebody who's trying to bring you down. Don't ever think that I got your back. But think about it, and
I don't think.
Yeah. So like put it in this perspective, right? So like you were like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say you were joking about Poppa Gut looking like a pedophile, right? And let's just say you really meant it as a joke, and then all of a sudden, you have.
But I thought you were suing Keem because he said you look like a pedo, Def.
Said, Deaf Noodles is a bad person, right? And
Deaf Noodles is a fucking bad person.
He's upset about it. He's upset about the insinuation, even as a joke, that he's painted as somebody who looks like I don't know what.
Look, listen to your audience, Deaf Noodles. This is your fucking audience. This is what you've cultivated. A bunch of people that watch you and literally just get triggered constantly. What's up, man? Wake and bacon, and that's what I'm talking about, Sook. Damn, I need some CBD. I'll have some tomorrow. Oh, I'll have some tomorrow.
Crying about the experience of
so I didn't watch that video, but you know, jokes are jokes. They've always been jokes. In fact, I was watching yesterday the Whitney Cummings interview with on H3, and she talked about the roast that she did and how when she did the Carrot Top roast, they had to cut around the reactions because he got really offended by the jokes, and they still published the roast, you know. So
he's one of the most offensive comedians out there, Carrot Top. What is it?
He used to be, bro. I'm telling you, society sucks, dude. Like once you, like after years of us, fucking mute this idiot. He's so fucking intolerable to listen to. Once society had to succumb to not offending people for years and daily content shoved in their face for years, where they expect to be like, they show up and expect to be entertained, right? They don't just show up and expect to chill with people. They expect to literally be entertained 24/7. And because of that, you know, if you don't do that for them, oh, they're fucking like, you know, they're pissed. They're done. They triggered. Though at the same time, there is no way to entertain these people. Again, everything triggers them. They're fucking still complaining. They could be actually, they were just talking about how you should do something good with your platform, Deaf Noodles. So what about you, Sage Mama? Why aren't you doing, I'm correcting Deaf Noodles. Why don't you get up there and say something funny? We don't come here for social justice. The motherfucker admits to being a comedian, not a social justice warrior.
Why talk about it, right? Like, all right, maybe I don't know what's going on.
Well, and I mean, that's the problem, right? Is that we've seen this happen with comedians and celebrities too, right? Because I don't go and watch movies with people, certain actors in them or actresses that I like, because I'm expecting to hear a social commentary that they believe personally. Like, I don't care. But
exactly.
People get to a certain amount of subs, and all of a sudden they, you know, and I don't know if this has actually happened with Deaf. I think this is kind of like the opposite, but people start to assume now, because they're so big and have so many followers, that they must be speaking some kind of truth out there, right? No, they're following them because they think he's funny. The same way they follow, you know, Bill Burr or anybody else that's a comedian, right? It's their opinions that they turned it into satire and comedy, and that's why we follow them, because they allow us to laugh at life when life is shit.
Exactly.
And it doesn't mean that we're looking at them as a beacon of truth, you know, and understanding things. And so as long as they understand that, you know, then it's fine. But some of their fans aren't that way, and that's why the whole thing with this and Keem is happening. It's just ridiculous.
And I watch Poppa all the time. He gives you actually a lot of benefit of the doubt. He goes like he's getting jumped, right? I think even at one point he took your side because a lot of commentators were at your neck. I think like Pavos and Optimus and all them.
So many videos. Like this guy has a video, I think a couple days ago, that he published about like my Christian Walker reaction. It's like 2 hours long. Like I'm gonna sit through and watch a 2 hour. Like I lived that. I did what I could in the moment. Like I
Bro, he's just hanging out with this fucking audience streaming if it's 2 fucking hours long, dude.
Look burned out. I'm trying to get 6 to 7 hours of sleep a day. I'm gonna.
We're taking your. No, we understand that, but I mean, look at it as somebody who's a viewer, right? Not at the point of view as a content creator, but as a viewer. You watch Poppa and you watch your, you know, Deaf Noodles, right? Yeah. And you're watching the whole video of Poppa breaking down why what you were doing was wrong. You watch all of it, right?
If he could have very easily like DM'd me and said, "Hey, this is XYZ, blah 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 blah." He put it in
these
like a 3 hour. I don't have time. I don't. I'm being very honest right now. Like the guys, like you go back just this past week, it may have been like 4 videos that he did.
That's on the creator. When I say something that I feel is important, I clip it and put it up. That's why I've got 2 different channels. That's why I sit here and I just, you know, fuck around all the time on rockAlot. And then if I got something to say, it goes on UNIRock too, right? Or it goes into a clip on rockAlot. I mean, if Poppa Gut's not doing that, that's on him. I don't think Poppa Gut expects you to watch his 2-hour video. But if he does, then I think there's something wrong with that dude.
Just because they don't get the joke.
That's a little bit narcissistic.
I disagree with that because, I mean, the back-to-back of you and Poppa Gut, especially with that interview, I mean, can you see how people put that puzzle together? You do an interview with Poppa Gut, it doesn't go right, it happens, we take L's, we move on. Suddenly, go ahead.
Like, honestly, it's been literally months since I did that video with him. If people think that I'm holding on to a grudge, like I have so much stuff that happened in my life. You can even ask Steven is here. He can attest to this. We literally talk about him zero throughout the day. Like we saw that clip and we immediately moved on with our days. That was like literally it. And then it was like.
So then, how did it get back up then? How did the two of you start beefing again on Twitter? How did that happen?
I would see people like comment things or send things, and I was like, oh, I could do a joke off of this. Oh, I can respond. Oh, people are reacting like this, so I can make this kind of joke. That's literally what my thinking is going into all that. Like I can meme it like this, I can do it like this, or oh, this is like a funny screenshot or whatever, you know. So
I think the point though is that like self-admittedly, and again, I'm just trying to push you back so you can see the viewer's point of view.
Well, the viewer's making a lot of fucking assumptions. You don't look at these YouTubers as humans is obviously what's happening here. Yeah, these aren't people to you if you're thinking of it like that.
That's content. And I understand that you don't have time. You don't have to respond to these people. You really.
Who cares? He can respond to who he fucking wants. I don't even like him, and he can respond to who he wants, man. Do you hear them? These are people are judgmental, dude.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
I love how these other people who aren't doing the same level of content or even the same kind of content feel the urge to come in and tell you how to do shit. Right?
Yeah.
That went south.
Like if you hit like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of subs doing what you're doing, you're obviously doing something right, which is what the guy said earlier, right?
I care about you.
So who the fuck is this person to come in and tell you that this is the way you need to control your content?
I know, it's fucking crazy, bro. Is there a way to chat while you're watching this? There isn't, is there?
Gotcha. I mean, look.
Yeah,
no,
don't let them get into your
no
head.
Chat feature.
Don't
You
let
can
them
only do like
live
little
rent-free up in
emojis
there.
every now and then
That's
or
not
request
cool.
to come on,
I
but
wish I had
there's
time
no
to
actual
looking
like
at
written
everybody.
chat.
Like,
I can't even do that because I'm not on my phone. I guess you got to be on your phone to do all that shit.
That's usually the stuff that I'm looking at, the stuff that I can actually make videos out of and comment. And honestly, I'm not seeking drama or anything, but if I see that there's a certain reaction that people are having to that moment, my comedic instinct is to jump on it. There's a concept in improv. It's like jump on the bomb, right? And it's like you just jump on something and you try to extract the joke as quickly as possible. You know, so that's
what about what did you think about Optimus's Twitter video on you? Like, how did you take that?
Well, I thought that was pretty funny. I didn't watch the whole thing, to be honest with you. I watched like the first minute and a half, and I saw he was like just coping, and then I scrubbed through it. I also saw that he like shared my stand-up, and he put like what do you call it, like words on top of it saying that, oh, there are 3 people in the room, and I'm like, I just thought it was hilarious. I thought it was pretty funny because, you know, the whole reason, I explained this earlier, the whole reason why I want to do the roast battles is because I want to have this face-to-face. And to me, that's just like, that whole video, it was just serious cope and excuses to not do what he does over the internet to someone's face. Like, to me, the most cowardly thing you can do is like, come on my live. Come on my live. No, do it in person. Like, say it to somebody's face, because a lot of these guys are internet tough guys. They like to talk real fucking big. But we're gonna put that to rest. We're gonna start doing things.
Yeah.
But my thing is my question is to you is like, how does it make you feel when commentary channels come after you? Like, what goes through your head when that happens?
Like I said, I don't have time to like watch all their videos. There's like so many videos. Like maybe I'll say something in the morning, like when we walk into the office, I'll say, oh, people are making videos about me again. Then like we move on to the next thing. You don't understand, my day is like, I wake up at 5:30 in the morning. From 5:30 in the morning to midnight, I'm like, go with like packed nonstop with stuff. Like, you know, that's usually how it is during the week. So I don't have time to even like think about this stuff. So when it comes across, like somebody tags me on it or DMs it to me, then I look at it as much as I can physically do, because I'm not going to sit and watch a 2-hour video of something that I lived through, you know, like, so
then my question is why do you think you maybe should take time to now, like, do you think that people are trying to antagonize you by tagging shit to you, and then it's like, and it's kind of fucking 100%.
There was one guy on that I had on Instagram who followed me on Instagram. He would literally DM me every screenshot of anything anybody said about me on Twitter. And at one point I was like, all right, I can't see this anymore. So stop like looking at it. There are people who do that. They're just like seeking out to get a reaction from me. And from time to time, honestly, if I feel like there's something interesting that can be done from it, and then I do it. But I think a lot of people get confused. Like, honestly, I don't think of even the views. To me, it's like the the comedic value of something in the larger
Oh,
context.
come
to
the
me, it's
fuck
like,
on.
How can this be
You're
fun
not
and entertaining
funny,
to people? That's
Deaf
what I'm
Noodles.
thinking 99.9% of the time.
The only thing
when I'm
funny
putting
about this was when Keemstar came in and fucking clowned on you and you didn't understand the meme and had a hissy fit. That's it. That's the only thing funny about this. Jesus Christ. How do I fucking leave this thing, dude? Ugh. I don't have time for this garbage. But we do have time to go see what Poppa Gut said. Did he like mute in the beginning? Or is this my tab again? The fuck? Why can't I hear this shit? I guarantee it has something to do with Twitter. I guarantee. Can you hear me, Navy? Check. The fuck?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I can hear you.
Okay. Weird. What the fuck is... Oh, hold on. Got it. Fixed it.
Okay, so it's been a very frustrating past couple of days. Specifically tonight, Dennis decided to leverage, or really just continue into his campaign of disinformation, slander, and harassment targeted against me, while using words that try to engage in plausible deniability. Well, technically, I didn't, but it's very shallow and it's very obvious. And so I'm going to get into it and I'm going to address it because he's taken it up another notch. He's going way too far. But the thing is that I want to kind of attack this in a better way. I want to approach this in a much better way. I want to be, kind of thoughtful and intelligent in my response rather than engaging in this back and forth.
Thank you, Unicorn Sparkles.
Where we're just screaming, right? Because I know he's trying to emotionally provoke me. I know that he's on like the last limbs of his career, and he's desperately just trying to go after me. Because
the last slims of his career. What the fuck have I been missing? I mean, it's true. I haven't seen a single thing from Deaf Noodles in so long. Deaf Noodles show clips, Deaf Shorts, Deaf Bites, Saint Pablo. What the fuck is all these channels? Damn, you got more channels than I do, Def. That's bad. So let's see here. Yeah, he used to get a lot more views. That's true. But then again, the algorithm's hitting everybody right now. So I don't even know. What is a Deaf Noodles video like anymore? Let's try to take a look.
Welcome, folks. The Patreon launch has been going amazing so far. We have a lot of new exclusive content on there. Today I did a studio tour so you can see the setup and the place. I shared some of the plans that I...
Is he trying to be like a normal YouTuber? This motherfucker does not know how to meme. He's not funny.
Have with the space moving forward, so go check it out. Also on Patreon, you get to call in live on the podcast, so make sure you go to patreon.com/deafnoodles for more. Now let's get to it. Irrelevant news. So it looks...
He literally put a disclaimer in there, Navy, that said this is not a news show. This is funny. This is not a news show.
President Joe Biden just hit the lottery. After testing negative on Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning, Thursday morning, and Friday morning, the president tested positive late Saturday morning by antigen testing. This, in fact, represents rebound positivity.
Oh my God, are you joking? Jesus Christ.
People out here trying to win the...
It's no wonder he's falling asleep all the time with all the blood you're sucking out of this vampire.
Millions when they...
Out of this mummy.
Don't know that the real lottery is getting COVID twice and being able to Netflix and chill at home for another week. The president has...
It's just not funny. This is the most mundane ass comedy I've ever heard, and he's always been this way. I don't want to put him down. Don't listen to me, Def. Don't hear me talk. If you click my video, get the fuck out. By the way, Def has watched my show. I criticized him, so he blocked me on every fucking platform. Though, then he like lost his Twitter, and when he got it back, somehow I was mysteriously unblocked. So I don't know, like, if someone went and talked to him and said, yo, Uni was criticizing you. He wasn't... Because seriously, like, I'm not playing. The motherfucker was triggered after watching my shit. Because I did these videos calling him Defamation Noodles, and I made a point, and this is why... You know, my commentary, actually, I'm getting back into my commentary because I hate to say it. I don't want to have a big head here, but I have some pretty fucking valid takes. And really, Def Noodles, if you don't know, he's suing Keemstar for defamation. But the whole thing here with Poppa Gut is that what he accuses Keemstar of doing to him is what Def does to fucking everybody. If you follow Def Noodles for any amount of... This would be the perfect video topic. If you follow Def Noodles for any amount of time, you know that the motherfucker is wrong always. Like, he has so many stories. He's went and reported things about, like, You know, it's been so long, bro, and it was so irrelevant at the time. I don't even remember. But he would put out, like, on his show, a segment, and he would make a positive claim that somebody was a P or somebody was something, right? And some kind of SJW ass kind of judgment. And then, and not saying that a P is that, but that's what he's doing. But anyway, so he'd make that judgment on somebody, and literally, because what he does, as soon as something would rumor or as soon as something would break, he wouldn't go out and report it like I do, where I'll say breaking news. No, you know, that's me telling you, hey, this is coming out. We don't know what's up with it yet. Here's what's breaking. He doesn't do that. He goes out and says, this is true. This person did this. And he got into a lot of trouble with it. He went, you know, he used to have like 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 views, and people stopped watching his show real quick. Though, after listening to his Twitter space and hearing a little bit of his audience, you know, reeing out on him, I think it's pretty obvious to see why his audience stopped watching him. And it's because, like, they fucking trust him. We are YouTubers, bro. We are in our homes. I promise you, Def is in his home. He doesn't have a studio. He's not working for a corporation with a bunch of fact checkers. Even CNN and MSNBC and ABC News can't get it right ever. So why would you think that some dude in his house can get it right when he's trying to tell you factually what's going on? The best you're ever going to have is someone's opinion anymore. It's just the case. Yo, Michael, is that you? I hope you're doing good, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Really do. Really do.
Experience the reemergence of symptoms.
I don't want to hear this. I don't give a fuck what Def has to say. I want to know what's going on with him and Poppa Gut. And maybe I'll take a little trip back in time to my Defamation Noodles playlist and update people to what's going on with this guy.
He's just exposed himself. I really didn't do anything. So let's start from the beginning. I'm going to give you guys a quick recap. If you want, you can get a lot of this information from here. This is a chat I had with Def Noodles. Chatting with Def Noodles, it gets heated. That's all it says. You want to check that out. But let's start where it really starts. And that is with an interaction between a young content creator named Killick and the EB family. Right here. Very large.
Do you use a billboard of doom, Poppa Gut? Or am I looking into my future? Am I going to have a big fluffy beard like you someday?
Large content creators, I believe they started on.
Because right now I've got the trimmed up Keemstar beard. I really don't want to switch to the Poppa Gut look.
Fine. They have almost 10 million followers. 9.6.
Summer holidays with the kid over, back to work full time though. Damn, bro. So you're loving it. So you're just loving it right now, man. I'm glad to hear it for you.
9 million followers, right? Okay, now here's the interaction. There's Killick. Had an interaction with the brother.
Yeah, he's got a billboard of doom. He literally has a billboard of doom just like me.
We'll call him, they'll say B. That's the EB brother. Killick at this time, I believe, is...
Poppa Gut, are you literally using Microsoft Edge? Because you're done, bro. I'm done. No respect now.
17. He might have been 16, but 17, right? The EB brother is 16. Now, looking into the history, these two play basically Roblox within similar circles, and they're constantly basically just trolling each other.
Which is what the internet is supposed to be for. Shitposting, shitting around, being silly, comedy, having fun.
One day, I believe the EB brother like raided Killick's stream. He started like, you know, killing him with a bunch of his friends. Frankly, things that are harassment, and
it's harassment on YouTube, I know. Insane, right? Literally gaming, and then you and your people going over and having an interaction with someone else is harassment now.
Against TOS, but whatever. Yeah. So Killick decides to insult the sister. Right? He starts to say very inappropriate things about the sister to the brother as a way to be like, oh, you know, like your mama, your sister. But it goes too far. He basically says something along the lines of like, oh, your sister's a porn star. And she's 15 at the time. Now,
yeah, but they're underage too, correct? So what they're doing is commentating on their peers. This isn't some like adult doing, like making some statement towards a minor. Okay.
Killick thinks she's 16 because he was looking at the brother's Instagram and it said, happy birthday, younger brother, whatever. That doesn't really matter. Either way, it's inappropriate and it shouldn't be happening.
Shut up. They're fucking kids. Do you think while they're in high school that they're not like, your mom, your sister's a porn star? Yes, they are. That's just a fact. Get some more vape on me, mate. Will do, buddy.
I want you to know for context, I actually talk with Killick. You can look this up as well.
Hey, so like, Uni, Irish was asking if you want it pulled up into the Twitter space that Dev's doing.
I don't, I mean, yeah, let me grab my phone. I have to do it through my phone. Tell her, yeah. Hey, where's my phone at? All right. Now, I tried to do this on my PC and it wouldn't let me, so I guess I can try on my phone. I gotta go to Def's little space, right?
Yes.
Def Noodles. And let me turn this up so that you all be able to hear me talk to him. And I'll jump in. If they try to pull me in, I'll talk. If not, who knows?
He says they're trying to get Dorio on as well.
I think yes, context is important, but I think we're still able to have conversations about the greater without having, because Stephen has built his career very successfully as a comedian outside of the internet, that he can't understand what's happening.
Are you ready?
Dynamics play out.
He's asking if you're ready.
Like,
oh yeah.
It's the Jeff Wittig 1-for-1, dude. You can't just say, "Oh, we don't need context. We just need the headline." You need more than the headline to understand what's going on before you speak on a subject.
I understand what you're saying. You're saying, you know, like, but it's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you don't need the headline. I'm saying Stephen can still have his point of view, regardless of the context. He is currently living through the situation. He is giving his point of view of being tagged in all these threads and having all these people talk about it and getting DMs. So he's actively sharing his point of view of the situation based on what he's lived through so far. So we shouldn't be discounting what he's saying just because he hasn't been watching every single Poppa Gut video that he's made about me. Because, folks, like I don't think
we're not trying to say that. We're not.
I don't think anyone's saying.
Most people don't have to watch every single video. That somebody who puts out a lot of videos. Like I try to watch my favorite creators. Like I get to watch them maybe 3 days of video that they post that I like. I don't even get to watch my favorite creators because of the work that I have to do. Because I have to watch a whole bunch of them. Well, you know, so
I feel like this conversation got with, like, because Stephen was being asked about the shirt, all that, the shirt that you made, and then he was being asked about being compared to, like,
why is Def Noodles
how
trending?
You should know to defend you, basically. That's what how I was understanding it. So I just feel like there were so many different questions, different angles, and he was kind of answering it. But how I understood it was that he's a comedian, he's getting tagged in all this, so he has a right to, like, respond because of what he's observed so far. Not that he hasn't, you know, watched every single Def Noodle video. I think that's how I understood it.
And he's also somebody who's with me a lot. I mean, we were just yesterday shooting something. We're like almost every single day of the week together for long periods of time, either talking, shooting the shit, or filming stuff. So, you know, he actually has context outside of, like, there are a lot of people making assumptions about how I'm reacting to stuff, what I'm saying, and this and that. Oh, he's having a meltdown and blah, blah, blah. And this man is actually with me. He sees me. He knows me. So that's where it ultimately comes in, because people try to throw or project the intentions onto what I'm saying, but he actually knows where I'm coming from. So
people need to remember that you guys are living your life. We're only seeing a small, minuscule portion of it. So nobody that's not directly involved fully grasps the whole picture, but yet they still have these deep, passionate feelings about it.
So my question, Dennis, for the comedy portion, what was the comedy portion? So we got Rich Lux. You said he was, like, part of the alt-right pipeline. Was that, like, part of the joke too? Was that a joke?
To this, but I'm happy to explain it, because a lot of people made videos and they talked about it, and there was a whole big discussion. I never said that Rich Lux was a part of the alt-right pipeline. You go watch my video, I say, congratulations, Rich Lux, for falling down the alt-right pipeline. That's a metaphor. He fell down the pipeline, the alt-right pipeline, into the show of an alt-right guy. That was what I was saying. I wasn't calling him
fine, Bo
but I'm not
Blacks.
gonna, like,
Fine, you got me. I'll watch
like,
your video.
The semantics or something when there are like 30 people making videos saying that I said something. I'm not going to waste my time doing that. Like I said, I have better things to do.
Today,
people
right?
Take my words as they take them. If I have to explain every single word that I say, I'm going to spend the rest of my life just addressing statements instead of providing people what they want to see from me.
And sadly, that's the social climate. Everybody wants you to do that.
Yeah.
Right, like especially with like and I'm just trying to get clarification, especially like with the H3 stuff. Like, why do you think people think like you're Ethan Klein's kind of like puppet a little bit?
Ethan, I met him. He's a very nice guy.
No, he's not.
Great. I met the crew. The crew is amazing. I love everybody on that show. They're so great. They've always been so kind to me every time I met them. And honestly, let's be fucking real about it, but there's a chasm in the commentary community. There's two sides. There's you hate Ethan side, and there's you hate Keemstar side. And there are a lot of channels who are on the side of Keemstar who constantly and prolifically put out content just shitting on Ethan regardless of what he does. With Ethan, I don't give a fuck. I like Ethan. I don't think any of the criticism that people are throwing at me just for being associated with Ethan is really that crazy. It's like, you know, a lot of people jump to conclusions about stuff without actually even knowing the person, projecting their intentions into stuff. And honestly, it's like, you respond to all of it. The conversation is going to be never ending. There's like other more important things to talk about. So, you know, that at the end of the day, people can call me H3's lapdog all day. I don't care. They can say that all day long. It's like, to me, you know, I don't hide it. I like the guys at H3. They're great. They've always been so kind to me, and I agree with them on a lot of stuff. So that also goes hand in hand with it, you know? So that's that.
Yeah, I just feel like with like I think the segue was because, you know, Rich Lux made a criticism regarding what Ethan said about like he I think he apologized for it, but like Rich Lux was like trying to address it, and then instead of pivoting to like what Rich was saying, somehow that conversation got derailed into a conversation about the alt-right pipeline. Like, how did you make that connection?
So the conversation didn't necessarily get derailed to that. What happened was Ethan made those comments. They apologized and they discussed it on the podcast and clarified it, right? At the time, I got a lot of shit for just like, you know, saying, look, this isn't like Ethan isn't a bad guy, you know, like he made a mistake. I got a lot of shit for saying that, like, you know, he's not homophobic, he's an ally. And what ended up happening afterwards was that became a source of drama for like weeks, right? There are people making videos about that situation, weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And I kept seeing it pop up, and the situation had already resolved. And sometimes people would draw it back up because it gets clicks. I'm interested in the drama, and it keeps re-sensationalizing it, right? So I saw, I mean, in Rich Lux's case, I saw him maybe make 5 videos about it. In my opinion, if one video situation, that's fine.
Listen to these motherfuckers. Listen to him. This is hilarious. He is seething. He is seething right now.
It gets a little.
Like, he really is. Like he's going out.
Right. So by the time I saw that people like what's his name? I forgot. The founder of Vice, who is one of the founder of the Proud Boys. If anybody remembers, who's on here now, he made a video. He's been completely deplatformed. He's been, you know, he like.
So you can still talk to the motherfucker.
As close as you can get, if not a full neo-Nazi. So he made a video where he used a clip that was shared by Keemstar and that had Rich Lux's watermark on it, that was getting reshared every few days. You know, was getting reposted.
Gavin McInnes.
And he took that and he presented it on his
show. You talking about Gavin McInnes?
Completely recontextualized so that
yeah,
Ethan had
that's what you're talking about.
He platformed people and made a bunch of shit up, and I responded to all of it. And I said, look, this is not true. This is what happened. This is what happened. Responded, like debunked a lot of it. And then towards the end, I mentioned the whole thing. Look, this is what happened, because it kept, my whole point was the story kept getting re-sensationalized and reposted so many times that it fell all the way down the alt-right pipeline. It was the
oh, shut up.
Falling. It wasn't that
you are such a baby.
In Rich's case, that he's a part of the alt-right pipeline. That's not what it was. He's not. I mean, anybody who watches his content knows that.
Yeah, I absolutely adore Rich Lux, and he's definitely not alt-right.
Yeah.
Who cares if somebody is right or alt-right? What, you disagree with them, so now what? They're evil, they're horrible?
That's his name. That's the name of the guy. He's one of the founders of Vice. He founded the Proud Boys.
What about you being left? I guarantee a majority of you are alt-left.
Like, He reacted to Ethan's clip. He's known for being one of the leaders of the alt-right. Like, you know, so the clip.
Gavin McGinnis is not known for being one of the leaders of the alt-right, dude.
Rich, you know? So that's
how he's been portrayed, especially after the Proud Boys. Like, he was like one of the founders of the Proud Boys, right? He has cut ties with them, you know?
Well, yeah.
But he's definitely seen as an alt-right.
He's seen as an alt-right figure, I would guess, but he fell so hard. I don't understand how anyone can still call him a leader. I mean, you could say that in the past he was, sure. I'm just saying, like, more now, the dude's been completely exposed.
Yeah, he
so
tweeted
hard.
about it too.
Yeah,
and he's pretty much disappeared.
So.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, he's not a leader anymore, and maybe he was.
Like I said, like, the context gets lost, and you know, you talk about comedy, but like comedy is all about setup, right? Like how the comedian will set up a story, and then once the story's set up, then you go to the punchline.
Who is this that keeps talking?
And again, I'm not.
Can they shut up? Like, seriously.
Like I said, you make me laugh. Like I watch your videos, but I just feel like some of these things just looks like straight up beef because.
It is straight up beef. Are you insane? You think that Noodles isn't... He just admitted to being pissy at someone and taking shots at him.
Exactly how I'm framing it, because I explained that even the framing of the show is in a specific...
I don't know. I'll jump back in here in a minute. I just can't listen to this shit for long periods of time because it literally is just rah, 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 in my head. Let's see what Papa Gut said, though. Hold on. We got Bo Blacks. Bo Blacks is forcing me to watch his video because he said he shared it on Twitter, so let's watch.
Calling an openly gay YouTuber Rich Lux a member of the alt-right. And now he's unironically calling ex-TikToker Poppa Gut, who was known for calling out pedophilia on the platform, a pedophile. Honestly, I don't know if I should be surprised or not at this point, but regardless, it got a lot of people talking about Def Noodles to the point where he's now trending on Twitter. The most likely motive for Def Noodles' aggression against Poppa Gut ties back to a long conversation he had with him about 5 months ago, which when he uploaded it to his channel, was met with a lot of backlash from Def Noodles fans, to the point where he added a long-winded 5-minute apology to his next video as a result.
I want to apologize for everyone who had to see that. I want to...
Oh my god, Def Noodles. You just should literally quit by now. You're always trying to bow down. Oh my god, I know. Just be you. Just own what you say. Think before you speak. Own what you say.
Apologize to Poppa Gut for treating him that way.
Oh, Scarlett, not much. Just some craziness.
The name calling as well. I want to apologize for that as well. And I appreciate all the feedback that I've been getting. Yeah, I know a lot of you are upset with me, and that is totally understandable. Whether or not you choose to accept this apology, I absolutely understand it. I wish I could take it back.
Say fuck you to him. You know that's how you really feel. It's why you keep doing this, because you don't give a shit.
I really can't.
I would respect this man more if he would go to his channel and upload, fuck you, I am who I am, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, bye-bye, peace.
You guys got to see me basically do or have like a massive L, and that's it. I'm going to...
No, literally, you should change your @ sign, and in the Noodles part, the L, there should be at least 50 L's. It should be Def Noodles because of how many L's you've taken, bro.
Despite this incident happening months ago, Def Noodles still acts very defensive whenever it's brought up against him on Twitter. But now with that context out of the way, let me show you the conversation leading up to Def Noodles calling Poppa Gut a pedophile. A user called Robbie Rotten tells Def Noodles that he didn't address a Twitter situation, to which the Last Wish responds to him by saying, "We all know the only bitches Def gets are the people acting like one in his audience." Grand Theft then responds to him by saying, "Why are you following him laughing?"
That's one of the most true statements I've ever read on Twitter. Last Wish. Damn.
My ass off, to which Robbie responds, "Because I actually liked him in his content, but now he's just awful. Can barely stand him now. Unsubbed from his YouTube just there." Grand Theft then responds, "Sure, Jan," to which
yeah, exactly.
Robbie responds, "Also after his debate with Poppa Gut, just lost all hope for him." Grand Theft responds, "I don't get why he debates these fucking weirdos. Makes him look like a douche." Robbie then responds, "I wouldn't say Poppa Gut's a weirdo. The guy's quite straightforward with what he talks about, and is quite rational. Was clear what Def's intentions were in that debate, after seeing his tweets the other day there. Actually does make him a douchebag." Grand Theft responds by saying, did you not see the video Poppa Guy made? If she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough for me. Robbie responds by saying, yeah, he's talked about it plenty of times, and has said himself it was disgusting and edgy and cringy. He's grown a lot since then, whereas Def seems to be getting more bitter and childish. Pretty sure he's fat-shaming just now with the Michelin Man tweets. Grant Theft responds, I'm not comparing the two. If any grown-ass man makes a joke about impregnating a teenager, needs to be locked up. That's a feeling he's been dealing with for some time, it seems. Robbie responds by saying, I don't think anyone should be locked up for a joke, even if it is poor taste. Grand Theft responds, joke. Right. To which Robbie replies, what are you trying to say? Danica then responds, I think they are just saying it takes a certain type of person to joke about fucking a kid. Robbie responds, and what is that certain type of person? Do tell. Danica responds, someone who thinks about fucking kids. To which Robbie then @s Poppa Gut and asks, this person is saying you think about fucking kids. Is that true? Poppa Gut then replies, the joke was, if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Thank you very much, Andres Lopez, for the advice. It was a satirical call out since he allegedly slept with a 14-year-old.
Drama alert is in your live.
Oh, what's up, bro? Let me give you a wrench over here, man. Oh, bro, you fucking were hilarious in there. He is still fucking seething, Keem. He is still fucking seething. I had to leave it because Def is seething so fucking bad over rollerblading. Like, oh my fucking god, bro.
It's a joke I've condemned multiple times, but that person isn't interested in honesty. Def Noodles then quote tweets Poppa Gut's
He said rollerblading, great activity.
By saying, motherfucker got famous on TikTok for joking about fucking.
It was, bro, because it triggered him. You know, he's like, because look, if you would have, if Keem would have said anything like, you know, slightly offensive at all, they would have all jumped on it and then tried to validate themselves with it. But they were lost. Like they hit a brick wall. They're like, wait a minute, rollerblading, is that an alt-right slogan? What can I say there? So they just got stumped by it, and that's why they got triggered, because they had nowhere to go.
Fucking 14-year-old girl.
It was perfect.
Then gets offended someone jokes about him. But you know, he's right. I shouldn't have said that. I should have instead says he makes himself so small in his videos to hide the fact that he looks like a pedophile. He then shows 4 unflattering photos of Poppa Gut, and then continues the Twitter thread by adding the FBI Los Angeles account and saying, put this motherfucker on a watch list. He looks mad suspicious. Repsion reacts to this.
Now you gotta be fucking kidding me. Hold up. Yeah, okay. So if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Thank you very much, Andrea Lopez, for the advice. So that's not him making, Poppa Gut's not making that statement. Poppa Gut, has Poppa Gut ever joked about, you know, fucking kids? Because he's not. Like they were saying, that one dude was saying, well, Poppa Gut jokes about fucking kids. Only if you know, what's it called, Navy, where you take off part of the argument to make your argument, right? It's cherry clipping, right? Cherry picking,
yeah.
Yeah, so he's trying to cherry pick. He's trying to take off the comma so that he can try to frame Poppa Gut to look like a pedo, right? And obviously Poppa Gut is like, you know, satirically shaming whoever. I don't even know who Andres Lopez is, but Poppa Gut's shaming that, like he's you know, fucking throwing a joke over there. So that's what Def Noodles did. He saw his audience go in and cherry pick this, and of course Def Noodles doesn't give 2 fucks to get context on anything. He's been doing this for like a year and a half now. That's what I called him out for back in the day. That's what I called, you know, defamation Noodles, right? So it's almost like Def Noodles just accepts the cherry pick and runs with it, ending up doing what he's claiming Keem did. But that's not what Keem did, because I got it right here. Keem said Def Noodles allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source, quote, victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous but may come forward soon. Drama. Now, I don't know if Keem actually had a source or not, but I could even see Keem throwing this out because this is what Def Noodles does. You know how like when I would fuck with people, if they were out there, you know, just like shitting on me for something, I would just shit on them back, right? It's like kind of like maybe that could be what Keem's doing, but for all we know, Keem could have had a source. Either way, Keem says allegedly here, and I would go as far as to say he might have updated it later. It could have been a joke. Either way, he's not going to get a defamation case off this. But Def Noodle's doing this to Poppa Gut. He's literally seething at Poppa Gut, so he tries to make Poppa Gut look like a pedo. So what he accused Keem of doing, that's what he's doing to Poppa Gut. which is normal for this type, you know, that leftist, not leftist as in a liberal, but just that Twitter leftist type. You know what I'm saying?
One of the thing was that the moment that Death Noodles had come out and said this about Keem, like made these claims and all this kind of stuff, started going after him about, you know, defaming him and all this kind of stuff. People just responded with, "This is what you said about Poppa Gut. Didn't you just accuse somebody of the exact same thing? You know, but you didn't use allegedly. You said, no, this person is this thing." And so it was hilarious because the moment he put that out there, "Oh, I'm suing Keemstar for this, that, and the third," right? They're like, but you did the same crap. But
yeah, but he really is suing Keem, though. Like, I'm pretty sure he filed. I want that lawsuit. I want someone to hook me up, man. Like, because I know it's out there. You know, I don't think it actually. I think it actually got filed. I could be wrong, but I'd heard it gotten filed, and I just haven't seen it yet, so I can't, you know, say that for sure.
Keem did come in to that Twitter space and say, "I know we have some legal stuff between us right now, and we're not going to talk about that." So it sounds like it did get filed.
Yeah, it honestly does. When I heard him say that in the space, that's what makes me think it actually was filed, and I want it because I want to break it down. You know, this is crazy, man. People are like, ever since, I don't know if it was Toddy with Katie, like people will say it was Ethan Klein getting sued. It wasn't really him. That was like a long time ago. Like this whole new wave of lawsuits. You've got fucking Chris Lee suing Katie. You got, what's his name? Toddy sued Katie.
Robert. And then you have the Robert Shen aspect with like the 7M. Yeah.
And then there's a lot of other YouTube lawsuits. Sherelle got sued by one of her moderators, or maybe Sherelle sued one of her moderators, but I think that was actually valid. I could be wrong there. Yeah, there's a bunch of weirdness going on with these lawsuits, but in the majority of those lawsuits, even with Toddy Westbrook, you know, there's always a thing behind it. I'd love to know what Def Noodles, maybe Def really is floundering as his career's dropping off, and he's starting to, I could never understand why Def Noodles got big in the first place. I mean, it's like, yeah, any person that does news on the platform will get things wrong from time to time. Def Noodles just has such a record of getting things wrong. It's hilarious how bad
mad
it is.
Suspicious. Repsion reacts to this by saying, "Holy shit, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Luigi says, "You can delete this, you know." Holly says, "Still mad about..."
That's still funny as fuck. Hold on, I need to fucking get a screenshot of that right there here. Rollerblading, great activity.
That debate you lost to him? Morgan says, "Common Def Noodles L." A&Y says, "L plus ratio Def Noodles, W Poppa Gut." Tar says, "I've been watching your shows for about 2 years now, because they were one of the most sensible drama channels. I don't know if it is the pressure of it all, or that you have always secretly..."
There's no hope for humanity, bro. There's no hope. For one, you could watch Def Noodles to get news, but he's wrong 50% of the time. You could watch him because he makes funny jokes, but his jokes are not fucking funny. They're not even dad jokes. Is there a tier of jokes below dad jokes, Navy? Like what? I mean, just a stupid fucking joke. Not funny. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah. I like that. We're gonna use that. So yeah, his jokes are not fucking funny. I mean, literally, his punchlines are so bad. It's like, "Hey, James Charles is dumb again. Here's the news." I swear to God, bro, I can't think of a way to embody Def Noodles.
But you 100% lost me.
That's
Welcome
Def
to
Noodles.
The platform, Keemstar 2.0. Young Crip says, "You're fuck..."
It's funny that they all shit on Keemstar. I'm not gonna simp for Keem. That's the last thing I'm gonna do. But I mean, Drama Alert still, you know, actually does its job.
Making yourself harder than the pretend kids are getting fucked. Leia Something says, "So it's okay for you to call people pedos, but the second somebody calls you one, you get to sue them." Which, by the way, she's actually referring to a real lawsuit that Def Noodles...
Okay, no, Bo Blacks has the lawsuit, so maybe we can get it off YouTube here. Def Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source victims. I swear this is a joke, dude. I swear Keem was doing this to make a point. So here we go. The actions out of defendants entirely fabricated statements about underage girls accused plaintiff of grooming. Plaintiff's, quote, victim, which gave the clear implication the plaintiff was engaged in the activities. And it has another word there I'm not going to read because this video is already fucking demonetized. Or was the subject of accusations of engaging in the booming with a GR. Got me? Defendant has since admitted these were complete fabrications. So, oh, maybe, okay, so hold on. He's saying that Keem admitted it was a fabrication, so maybe he was making a point. That is hardcore if that's what he did, bro. That's straight hardcore shit. Oh, fuck. Last thing I want to see is Keem having to go to court against Deaf Noodles, because, I mean, can you imagine, bro? Could you just imagine, like, Deaf Noodles seething now?
Was made against Keemstar for doing the exact same thing that
he's gonna seethe so fucking bad when this gets thrown out. Plaintiff is a natural person domiciled in LA. Defendant is domiciled in New York.
Noodles just did to Poppa Gut. Optimus responds to Deaf Noodles by saying, "Isn't part of your whole
I wonder how he got Keem's address, bro. Like, that's fucking weird.
Being so openly against someone joking about someone else being a pedophile? It's almost like you literally are fucking suing Keemstar for doing exactly what you were doing right now. Let me guess. More of your shitty comedy routine? This guy's the weirdest dude in...
Is that fucking Optimus? Holy shit. Suing Keem for doing exactly what you're doing. Let me guess, more of a shitty
comedy routine. This guy's the weirdest dude in the community for sure. The biggest hypocrite of anyone here as well. I don't
Optimus is on point.
think I've ever seen Deaf Noodles involved in one positive situation surrounding his name. For someone who loses so often, I admire his tenacity to keep taking L's like a champ. Let's not even mention the fact that he's fucking irrelevant, laughing my ass off. Dude has 150k followers and can't muster a...
You know, someone needs to talk to Bo Blacks, because the best way to read these is a really soft voice when it's not capitalized, and then just get really crazy. We get rocks for donos. Yeah, bro. Look, let me hook you guys up with some rocks. Since Keem came in, I'll hook people up with even more rocks, you know. Celebratory Keemstar.
Well, and Michael did do a super sticker. So
yeah. Oh yeah, I got him. So 100,000 for that one. And we'll round it up to 500k.
For 100 likes on a tweet to save his life. I don't know who he's even trying to act morally righteous to anymore. Repzilla responds to Deaf Noodles by saying, "Okay, Deaf Noodles is a terrible person. I feel confident in saying that. I refrained from inputting my opinion because I personally don't like him. But after he slandered Poppa Gut, I want my viewers to know he's trash." Nicholas Diorio says, "Laughing my fucking ass off. Oh no, he's lost it." Tipster says, "Wow, Deaf Noodles has really lost."
Motherfucker got famous on TikTok for joking about effing 14-year-old girl. Yeah, this is I called it. I fucking called it, bro. So he took what he saw his audience doing on Twitter to Poppa Gut. That's why Bo Blacks put that in the beginning of the video, and he took it as actual truth. So he took the cherry picking, and because he didn't know it was being cherry picked, He like, and the truth of the matter is Poppa Gut got famous. Oh shit, let me up this one more time here. Michael dropping it in. Motherfucker got famous for, Gut did the opposite. Gut would expose people for grooming on TikTok. I think he got banned for it, to be honest.
The plot. Poppa Gut himself then responds to this by saying, "Thank you, Deaf Noodles, for quote tweeting my full and honest explanation as to the joke that I've condemned multiple times. That was meant to call out alleged predatory behavior."
Shabby for Christ archive. I do horrible dabs.
As you attempt to slander me. It's additionally interesting that we talked about this in a live conversation, so you already know the full context. Or you should if you were actually listening. The reality is I've put my platform on the line to deplatform multiple predatory content creators, while you intentionally misrepresent situations constantly to say...
Yes, it's true about Poppa Gut. He does fight really hard against that kind of thing, the booming with the GR, if you get my drift. I don't know why I don't care right now. I mean, the video, this stream is demonetized. I might as well just fucking let it loose. But it's insane, man. Like, Def is so off point again, bro. He just takes L after L after L after L. It's like, what can he do to save himself? It's like, wouldn't he hate his job by now? You'd have to hate your job at this point.
Using false pedophilia accusations to try and deplatform someone is absolutely disgusting and invalidating to actual abuse and molestation survivors. But it's clear you don't actually care about that. Wavy Websurf responds by saying, "This guy is pathetic." Poppa Gut then makes a YouTube reaction to this, titled "Deaf Noodles is a bad person," posts it on his Twitter and captions it by saying, "I decided to put up my response to the situation from my live stream. It gets raw and emotional towards the end, which is embarrassing for me, but I feel the need to put it out. Dennis, I hope you get everything you deserve in your life." I will leave the full link in the description to this video, but for those of you who...
Okay, so Def Noodles is a bad person. We're actually going to take a look at that. Okay, wait, Poppa Gut response. I just saw it. There it is.
Twitter.
Okay, so here's the main one. I want to check back in on this fucking Twitter space here. Let's listen here. It might be over. I can't hear anything. Gotta be talking here. You reload it. I guess it might be over. It sounds like no one's talking or nothing, or everybody's muted. Speaker, listener. It sounds like it's still going. Let me try to join it on my PC. Def Noodles. I mean, at least I'm unblocked by him now. I was blocked by him.
Yeah, just
There's
clicked on
not
it. It's still
enough
going.
authenticity online and even in person anymore. So I appreciate you for that reason. Never change that, honestly.
Thank you. Yeah. I think Rich Lux is here. Does he want to say something?
Yeah, I have one thing to say. Hello, everyone in the chat.
I don't know, dude. I can't. Let me try to reload my Twitter. I guess I don't know what to do because it's not working. Just the fuck? It's like I'm still in this damn space. Leave the fucking space, bro. Yeah, it's got me locked in there. I bet it's because I joined on my PC after I was in it. Yeah, I'm in here again. Like, I'm just like stuck in this fucking space, dude. Fuck it. Let's just go in here. Restart my phone.
You know,
but the bread thing isn't personal. Telling someone they look like a pedophile is personal.
Yeah, and I don't think he was offended that you called him an incel. I'm just going to throw that out there.
That is totally fine. I see that he tweeted. Somebody pinned his tweet up here, but I've looked several times through here. I don't see him in here. I see Keemstar's requesting once again to be on. I see several people requesting to be on, but I don't see him in here. So, you know, like, there's only so much I can do. Like, the guy, he said he wants to have a conversation. He's not here. He doesn't, if he wants to DM me and like talk it out, that's fine. My DMs have always been open. They're open. I talk to people. I was just booking a bunch of other creators who are going to go this week on the podcast through DMs, so it's like,
I don't do DMs.
I'm always talking to people. So there's that.
There's
Hello?
that.
Hello?
Yeah, I feel like
He was just laughing his ass off.
I'm so curious to like Keemstar's in this chat, and why he's also he's blocking everyone who's like has any ill things to say about him. It's hilarious. It's like what's the point of being on here? I'm curious.
Yeah, Keemstar blocked me, which I think is very
funny.
asshole.
I bet
Not
he
you.
probably blocked me too because I said I didn't
anything
like
mean
him.
about
They're
him.
so angry.
They are
seething.
Laughing his ass
The
off.
internet needs
Doesn't he have a child
Oh
to take care
my
of?
god, they are seething.
So
And by child, you mean girlfriend?
Say, Rich.
Mop, what's up, dude?
Oh, no, that's all. Thank you so much for having me.
I love you, Rich Lux.
Did you understand the whole alt-right thing? Somebody asked me about it. I don't know if you were on here.
Well, I heard you talk about it, and it is what it is. I understand the gig. I was kind of taken back by it at first because I didn't understand your comedy gig, and hearing.
Let me see if I can fucking make this work now.
But coming from my point of view, I didn't see it that way. But hearing you say what you said today, I'm like, okay, I get it. I get the gig. I get the gig now. Is it offensive? Is it crude? Yeah, I understand that. Somebody's messaging me saying to ask you if you're gonna go rollerblading or whatever. Do you like rollerblades? So there's that. Whoever wanted to know that. But I don't know. I just kind of feel like
hell yeah, Michael,
in
buddy.
the moment I took it serious, and then because I had sponsors calling me, and they were like, "Are you all right?" And I'm like, "No, I don't know what that is." So your joke kind of like hurt me in the back end, but evidently it all worked out. So but no, I don't have any.
How you doing? You got kicked out of that event. How did that happen? Talk about that.
I think I got kicked out of Ace Fest because I was with Madcaster. He was making a lot of videos about family. And so as we're leaving, we saw you coming in. So I for sure thought you were going to get kicked out. For sure. The fact that
you definitely got kicked.
I was literally on the way back to Beverly Hills, and I was like screaming, "They let him in and not me."
But I was at Ace Fest, and so you want to know what happened? I was
They
at
are
Ace Fest too.
reading, dude.
What? I'm sorry.
What happened was the security, they were just kind of waiting for the first people that were huge, Austin's crew, because after that, they stopped the cameras, they stopped with everything. They were just waiting, so it could have been anyone. But they just happened to notice you because you guys filmed in the car that you were coming. So that's what happened.
I don't think it was you. It was Madcaster.
I honestly thought that when you saw Austin McBroom and you asked him, "Can you teach me how to be a scammer?" I thought that was staged with him. And then hearing you speak now, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. Nah, I 100%. I waited 3 hours in line so I could say that. I was like...
Yeah, I saw him in line. He was waiting all down.
Oh my God, I saw him and I wanted him to sign my cheek.
That wig was absolutely ridiculous, but I loved it.
Jeff, you should have some new speakers on, by the way. I've been getting DMs from people asking ask you to be speakers. Like, just put a new set in. But as my closing words, fuck Keemstar.
All right, all right, so let's put in some...
I was going to leave too, but Sage asked if she could be added back. I guess she got bumped, so we wanted to bring her back. Sage, she was talking a lot before. She shared the tweet, Sage Mama.
Yeah. I just added Sage. I'm going to add a few more people on here.
All right. You have a nice night, and good luck on everything.
Thanks, Marty. Have a good night.
Good night.
Hi, Rich. I'm glad I got you up here.
Uh-oh.
You are up here. Context. I see.
Hey. Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry. Am I interrupting?
No.
Your thing, girl.
Hey, so... Dennis, like, I've been not friends, that's a lie. Like, I've been a listener of you for, like, a really long time, and I usually respect you, but, like, I wanted to take the platform for a second. Why are you not calling out, like, real predators, like Hunter Moore from Is Anyone Up? Like, this documentary just came out, it's huge. I was a victim. I was trafficked on this site. I had underage pictures of it. Why not use your platform to like roast this guy? Like Hunter Moore's the peak of comedy. You know, he has like a little thing, whatever. But why are you going after like?
I didn't look up Hunter Moore. I had no idea. I try my best to keep up with everything.
Oh my God, this was okay. If that's your, you know,
is he the guy with the revenge porn lip?
Yeah, Hunter Moore has a huge documentary right now on Netflix.
Like, this was
he's a piece of shit.
2012, you know? Like, this is an actual guy you could roast. Like, one, he has stupid tattoos. Two, he has a small dick. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, you could just totally roast him. Just do that. Like,
okay.
Do you think maybe you could, like, dedicate your platform to actually calling out real abusers? Like, that would be totally cool, and I'd support that.
Let me look into the documentary. I haven't watched it. I'm hearing about this first time now, so I'm gonna educate myself in it. I'll make a commentary video about it.
Perfect. That would be great. Yeah, like my DMs are open. You can ask me about it. I know Charlotte Laws is on Twitter right now. She's a big part of the documentary. She's a mother who crusaded and literally got this guy like in prison. And also helped to create federal laws against revenge porn. Like, this is something huge. Like, you could totally roast this. And, like, Rich Lux, like, what? I don't understand why there's all this beef. But it just doesn't make sense. Like, he's a cool dude. Like,
I don't beef with Rich. I really don't. And the whole thing with, like, I explained the alt-right thing earlier.
It was. I never actually said that he was alt-right. I said he fell down the alt-right pipeline.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Okay. So, okay, I accept that. I miss.
Wait,
but like you're
Dennis, just to let you know, Xylee, she's been waiting to speak. Just to let you know, she's got some questions.
Okay, you guys should actually go. I'm glad that I had this opportunity, and you're gonna look into it. So I'll leave. You know.
I appreciate Lena, right?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. How you doing, Dennis?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I have a couple questions though. Okay, one. You said so I came in late to this party. I came in when you were talking about what you were doing with Poppa Gut wasn't vindictive, right? And now I'm pretty sure you've already covered this because I believe Keemstar came up here at one point or whatever. Aren't you doing the same thing Keemstar did with you?
So let me explain the difference about this again. I should.
The biggest difference is you tagged the FBI, my dude.
So let me explain this once, because we already talked about this in fragments. Okay. So the difference between the only reason why I'm discussing it is because I've said this in videos before, right? So there's a very clear difference between what I did and what Keemstar did, right? What Keemstar did is he knowingly and maliciously, according to a confession of his, published this information, right? He published it on an account that from the banner, it says the most trusted name in social media interactions or whatever. He said this numerous times throughout the years that he is also a person who's literally put people in jail as a result of these accusations, right? Of putting out accusations like this. So Keemstar has a track record of putting out these allegations in a serious manner and getting results out of it, right? Mm-hmm. He published that tweet where there's no indication whatsoever within the context of it that it's a joke. In fact, if you look at hashtag Drama Alert, you will find 99.9% of the tweets that are under that hashtag are tweets relating to breaking news and serious news. Now, to contrast that, my account, you can go as far back as 2.5 years ago from an interview that I did where I told this, I told the Vulture, I said, I'm doing a parody news show. I'm essentially parodying Keemstar, Perez Hilton, other independent news personalities on the internet. Mm-hmm. So go to my banner. It says a comedian. Have a track record of talking about the context of it being my show being a joke. Also, saying that somebody looks like a pedophile isn't an accusation. Somebody can look like a fire extinguisher, and they're not a fire extinguisher.
Yeah, but you turned around and said someone who looks like a pedophile is a person who actively works going against people who are actual pedophiles. Seriously. You literally call someone they look like a pedophile against someone who actively works against assholes like that. And mind you, listen, I started off defending you back in probably a year and a half ago. I defended you until it got to the point where I got tired of hearing Keemstar in your videos. It was like you were obsessed. You were obsessed with Keemstar. And now, let me tell you something. Some people didn't take that as comedy. Some people actually took that tweet and go, oh my God, he tagged the FBI. Is he really trying to get Poppa Gut in trouble? Because I know people who don't understand this whole drama shit. And they looked at that tweet and was like, oh my God. What is he doing? Your jokes are not landing, dude. They're fucking malicious as shit.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, some jokes are malicious.
Damn.
The hamburger looked like he stole hamburgers.
You know what? Okay, no, with all disrespect, Steven, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Dennis, okay, please?
If you want to talk about being disrespectful, what about you and your friends making fun of me for having an OnlyFans?
Honey, I don't know who you are. I don't make fun of people with OnlyFans.
I have the tweets with you co-signing. Y'all are harassing me. I hope you're enjoying it, but
honey, I'm not harassing you.
I
thought it was funny you're up here standing and sucking somebody's virtual dick, but I mean, I haven't been around you. I didn't know who you were until this thing was hurt. You want to go toe-to-toe with me? Let's go.
Oh, who is this?
I do not give a fuck what you got to say, or you got to say. I'm talking to Dennis.
Why are you so angry?
Because I can't be. That's why.
Smoke some weed and chill.
I'm too angry.
That's his wife.
That's his wife. Who's wife? Who's wife, Steven?
That's Poppa Gut's wife, man. Y'all don't notice her voice, man. Come on, man.
You stupid man. Shut up. Anyway, Dennis.
So wait, hold up. Let's calm down for a second. Let's not derail this. Okay. So first off, please do not harass anybody.
I'm not harassing anybody, dude. I don't harass people. I've been getting on your ass for the last couple of days because of your stupidity, but I don't harass people.
I'm saying, in general, this is not directed to you. I'm saying, please do not harass, do not DM, do not, please.
No, I don't do that shit.
Let's be nice to people right now. It's not easy to be right here doing this. So let's be nice to everybody who's here, who's, taking their time to have this discussion, and so next thing, start FBI. I mean, what do you think logically? Tell me, what do you think the FBI is going to do if they were to see that tweet among?
Okay. Do I think? Okay.
Let me finish. Among the thousands of notifications that they get in a day, if they go and look at my tweet, you're an FBI agent. Tell me how you react to a tweet where somebody who's like, you think of my profile, nobody takes me seriously, as several people have said here. Tell me, how do you think an FBI agent going through that, seeing that I said somebody looks like a pedophile, they're mad, sus, do something about it. How, as an FBI agent, do you react to it?
Hey, Dennis, I get exactly what you're saying with that. I do. I don't think they're going to do anything, but I'm talking about the optics of it.
Okay.
The optics of it is you're trying to start up. The optics of it is that you are trying to start some major shit with somebody, and now all of a sudden you're on a fucking Twitter Spaces trying to explain your jokes when you have been malicious. What about the T-shirt? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. You didn't see the reason why he was crying? He was crying. Why are you so angry? He was crying because one of his good friends had gotten maliciously raped, and it hit him like a ton of bricks talking about that shit. I mean, that's why he was crying.
Legit, but as from a standpoint, I am an advocate because I'm a survivor.
Michael just sent another super sticker.
Yeah,
£3.
everything. And the thing is, Dennis, you were asking what FBI going. There is somebody as if it is serious. So you are wasting government time. I mean, not that the government is great, the government, but you are wasting by making an allegation. It is something that will be followed up.
Do you think the FBI considers saying somebody looks
any cyber tip,
allegation?
Any cyber tip? So if somebody one of your followers, for example, or one of his followers, they're gonna submit a phony tip because you said something they're just being stupid, right? But it only takes one crazy person to use their time to look that up. So it's just silly. I don't understand. It's you make fun of somebody's appearance or whatever, I guess, or maybe not, but when you make allegations about crimes, including sexual assault and especially childhood sexual abuse materials, it's going to be followed up. And it's not, not serious. I mean, it might not be serious, but it's still wasting somebody's time,
So you believe that saying that somebody looks like a pedophile is the equivalent to a serious allegation?
No, absolutely not.
But you're setting them up for. Absolutely not. You're right.
You're setting them up for harassment.
You're setting them up okay, listen. It only takes one crazy person to do some dirty shit. Okay? And it only takes one crazy ass person to see your tweets, and I'm talking a crazy person to see your tweets, take that shit serious, and before you know it.
Okay, but Death Noodles said that he would be willing to talk to
I am not finished. I did not finish my sentence. It only takes one crazy person to see your tweet,
take it serious, and before you know it, while Poppa Gut is live, he could get swatted. Because they doctored that.
Here's my follow-up to that. Where was this energy when Keemstar made the false allegation against me?
Motherfucker! I was defending you back then!
They were so angry.
Calm down. Please, you need to chill. Fuck out 100
This isn't your
chill. Anyway. Okay? It only takes. Did you not fuck somebody's life up? A crazy person, and you set that crazy person up. That's what I'm saying.
I said nothing has happened as far as everybody knows.
Yeah, as far as you know. I'm saying it could have happened, Dennis. That's what I'm saying. And not only could it have happened, seen that tweet. Someone could have seen that tweet. Someone could have seen that tweet and took that shit serious.
So right now, we're talking about the speculative. We're like speculating, right? About things that could happen.
Dude, it's no different than you speculating thinking you're funny. It's no different than you speculating that you're funny. There's no definition all the way around.
I'm on the.
Did you not say that you would?
I'm in the call. I'll get to all the super chats in just a little bit. Michael, thank you, buddy.
You say that you would talk to him, right?
Can we get him in? Is he here?
He was here. He was.
I think that maybe just let him, speak. Like this shit can be daunting, and people get their kids taken away for things like this because of a false allegation. It's so silly.
I'm scrolling through it now.
Like Dennis, I think you and me know it's so silly. Like what you said, it's so outlandish. It's satire, but like somebody is gonna there's weirdos out there.
Yeah, so essentially we've arrived at a point where jokes hurt people. And I understand, we've already talked about this before. People can get feelings hurt or things can happen. At the end of the day, everything we're saying is speculative.
You're right. Dennis, I never, wait. Dennis, I never said jokes are evil. All right? I'm in a goddamn community where they do jokes all the time. Okay? They joke on people all the time. Jokes aren't evil, but there is a point in which you go too far.
It's crossing the line.
Too far.
Yes,
is what I'm saying.
Of the lines. Because, there's real people that you can be, like I said before. And I'm going to bow out, but, there's real people that you can
I'm looking him up. Trust me, I'm gonna make a video.
Good. I'm glad. And
I don't think people understand comedy.
I don't want this to seem like I'm just hating on you. That's not it at all. It's just that some of these allegations they can be super serious, and it is wasting time. It's wasting time because somebody is going to be like, oh, I'm going to send a bunch of cyber tips of Poppa Gut's tweets, and somebody is sitting there like, what the fuck? Why am I having to shift through this bullshit? That's nonsense.
Okay, real quick, can we get past this pedophile part? Because I got another question. Can we get past the pedophile part? Because I have another question. Can we get past the pedophile part? Because I have another question.
In the beginning of this, I just want to say in the beginning of this, Dennis, you did say that you were willing to talk to Poppa, whatever his name is, to work it out, right? So you said that in the beginning. So could we see that happening in the future?
I just looked through again. I don't see him on here. I know his tweet has been pinned up here for, I guess, half an hour now or more. I don't see him on here. I'll bring him on if he wants to talk offline, whatever it is.
Yeah, I got another question that has nothing to do with the pedophile joke.
Go ahead.
Okay. How come you're limiting your come see me to people with to people with 250K or more?
That's the people I'm going to pay for their tickets to come over. I mean, that is. I mean, I actually extended it to Nicholas Diorio yesterday. He said he didn't want to come because of XYZ and, a bunch of excuses. Whoever wants to come, this is going to be open. I'm actually in the process. Once I finish renovating the space next week, my business address is going to be public. So the location, anybody can stop by anytime they want, whether we're having shows or whether we're not having it. That's why I got a business location. Kind of like, No Jumper used to have a shop on.
No, I know. I know.
So
Yeah.
This is going to be the same thing, except the front end of my shop is going to be a stand-up venue. So,
but I think it's funny. But I think it's funny that you're paying for people who have 250K more or more subscribers. But like for me, example, you could fly me out there, and I promise you, everything I said about you in a video, I will say straight to your face.
Yeah, you want to fly out? All right, I'll fly you out for one of these. So DM me, and I'll arrange it. I'll fly you out.
I'll say everything I have said straight to your face.
All right, 100%.
I would love to come out.
So I can't. I obviously, folks, I can't pay for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna. I can pay for like some people. I can't pay for everyone. All right. So, well, like I'm not like rich, you know. Like I can pay for some people. We'll like arrange it so that we have it on a schedule and everything, and then you can.
All right, I'll DM you. I'll DM you because I would love the opportunity to tell you everything I have said about you to your face. And you know what the sad part is? I used to say good things. I even voiced over, before you lost your Twitter, I even voiced over a video that was defending you, and you literally have changed so much. I regret ever voicing over that video because you have changed for the worst. And it's sad to fucking see. It's sad to see.
I'm sorry to hear that, Riley. Welcome to the roast. I'd be great to have you. Just make sure you make it funny. That's all that matters.
Oh, I'm not worried about being funny. I'm worried about just telling you exactly how I feel in front of the camera, in front of everybody.
Okay.
That's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about being funny. I don't go around saying I'm a comedian. I go around saying I tell it how it is.
Okay, Steven, you hearing this? It's gonna be great. I'm excited.
Do you think that Poppa might
I'm excited.
come to like debate you live? I mean, that would be really interesting because I feel like part of why this whole thing like popped off is because you saw a bearded man online and was like, oh, this is like he looks like a pedophile, but there's no way for a pedophile to look. Ghislaine Maxwell is a
Dennis won't do it live. Dennis won't do it live. He won't do it live on fucking YouTube. He won't do it live.
Why?
Because I'll tell you why. Because he looks like a damn fool when he does it live.
You're right.
He looked like a damn fool when he did it live.
I just don't understand because it's like this is so ridiculous because the people who abuse me, they don't look like Poppa Gut. They look like ordinary people because
quite honestly, they look like Dennis. To be for real. Just saying.
Damn.
Why you saw like some white guy and you were like, oh, he's a
Wait a second. The question about whether I'm going to do it live or not is absolutely irrelevant because not only have I done it live, but I'm about to have literally a bi-weekly show that hopefully I can build every single night where it's going to be a roast battle every single night live.
But maybe we can like focus not on the roast and like the live shit. Maybe we can just not focus on that and like why as a person and a creator with a platform did you decide that you would say that somebody is a pedophile?
I am live right now. I have
so why did you?
I'm looking through the room right now to see if he's in the room. I see Rich Lux. I see.
But didn't you say the same thing with Keem?
A bunch of other people. I do not see him here.
I think Keem is live. Isn't Keem listening? And Nick?
Yeah.
Nicholas? He's listening. Didn't you say the same things about them or no?
Keemstar was on earlier. I said.
Oh, okay. I missed it. I'm sorry.
When did I say the same things about them?
No, I'm asking. Did you or did you not? Because like they're the same type of content creators that Poppa was, right? Or no?
So
I just don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe I am missing. Maybe this is something I'm missing and you can explain. I'm missing why there was a conflation between a random guy with a beard and you saying because he looks like this, he must be a child predator when there is no definition for what a child predator looks like.
What you're doing is you're attributing something to what I said that wasn't there. I didn't say because he looks like this, he's a child predator. I said he looks like.
Oh dear God! Some people took it. You were saying that, Dennis. It's called context.
Yeah,
it's called going too far, my dude. It's called going too far.
Taken out of context, man.
Again, disrespectfully, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
That's on y'all for taking
Can you stop yelling, please? Can you stop yelling? I'm not talking to you.
You need to stop yelling.
There's so many people listening. You're just yelling.
what you need to do.
Go smoke a blunt and chill. You'll feel a lot better.
Honey,
like maybe I can because like maybe I'm
No, it's fine. I'm just saying, just stop yelling. It's like you're yelling.
I'm not yelling, honey.
Yes, Mom. That's exactly.
This is how
I'm about to fall asleep.
I'm not yelling. This is just me being loud. Okay?
Anyway, me being loud, not yelling, whatever.
Tell me you
it's so loud.
Steven, you're such a fucking joke. You're a side host.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're a side man. Shut the fuck up. I only talk to main characters.
That's great. That's great.
No, we love Steven.
Oh, shit.
Steven, I'm really sorry. Like, that's not what I intended. I was asking for an explanation.
What we're trying to explain is that people can take it serious. I know people who actually took that shit serious. I knew you were joking. I knew it was a bad joke.
No, you wanted other people.
Is your name I'm not. And again, disrespectfully, I'm not talking to you.
Let's stop for a second. Okay. I'm going to bring in new people. I appreciate all the people who are here. Xylee?
Yeah, I don't have people to actually entertain, so yeah, you're right.
Look, hold on. I'm just going to bring in a new group of people. I understand everything all of you have been saying. Xylee, it's funny she left.
So angry.
It was, it's funny that at the very end before she left, she admitted that it was a joke. So that was just funny to me right there. Okay.
Dennis, I'm glad that you have done this. Like, I think that you are actually doing something good here, and I appreciate that you let me speak and totally derail things. And for Steven, who was trying to enlighten me that I was maybe taking things out of context, I appreciate that, and I appreciate everyone who's spoken. So, I just. You can boot me off as speaker or whatever, but I've said my piece, and I really appreciate it. I do. I'm sorry to hear about what you went through, Lena. That's very heartbreaking, and I'm glad you're okay. Thank you. And I appreciate like this, because we don't get a voice.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear what happened to you, too. I'm going to look into Hunter more. Trust me, I've made plenty of jokes about, like, in the past. I don't know how long you've been watching my content or if you're watching, but I've made plenty of jokes about people who had like allegations like that. If there's a target, it's somebody who does one of the best targets are people like that who should be brought down to do awful things to kids. They shouldn't even be allowed to, do it. So I appreciate I'm gonna bring in Technicals because he's been waiting for a minute.
Hey,
and I'll bring in Keemstar in a minute.
While you do that, Def, can I just ask a quick question and I'll leave if that's okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm looking at what you said about Poppa Gut, and I just want to make a point. You said MF got famous on TikTok for, quote, joking about effing 14-year-old girls, then gets offended, someone jokes about him, and then you went on to say that he looked like a pedo. Now, my issue is that I think there's a conflation because that's not what Poppa Gut did, though. When he said, he said something about, if it bleeds, then it breeds. And then there was a comma and he said, okay. And he addressed someone else. So, I think that even inside the joke, it carries a different connotation than reality because it makes the assumption that Poppa Gut was making that joke himself when in reality he was addressing someone else. You know what I'm saying?
The whole joke is if it's a 14-year-old, I don't remember all of it. The part he's addressing is Andreas Lopez, right? He says if she bleeds, she breeds. It's essentially talking about a 14-year-old girl fucking a 14-year-old girl, and he's like, "Thank you, Andreas Lopez, for the lesson," or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And look, here's the thing: do you think that a man fucking a child is funny?
Not at all. And I just also don't think that Poppa Gut was making the joke.
Clearly, we've established that if you're talking from the point of view of a man who's talking about fucking a child, that's not funny. To me, that's not a joke.
Well, I think, yeah, and I agree with you.
My question is, even if it is, it's in that sense, it's not a joke. I'm not going to joke about fucking a child. That's fucked up. You see, even great comedians like CK has a bunch of pedophile jokes. His most famous pedophile joke is about him getting molested by a guy in his neighborhood who took him to McDonald's so he could molest him. So it's different. Most comedians, when they make jokes about this, people who actually know how to joke, they joke from the point of view of the victim because you don't want to sound like the person who's doing the thing. So that's why
pedophile jokes objectively are wrong because they are affecting actual victims. So I think this narrative of being like funny or a comedian just because you throw out a joke to make fun of pedophiles is not landing. And this goes further into the point that yes, comedy is subjective and you're trying to be a comedian and I support you on that. But at some point, you need to listen to your audience that you are trying to reach, because at this point in time, your comedy is not landing with them.
I understand what you're saying. My intentions have been the same since I started the channel.
Okay. Did you get my point? That I don't know if Navy's still in here. Let me put my headphones back on. I'm not even going to stay in there because the motherfucker just played a little game there with what I said, okay? There's no sense in arguing with him. He got a little triggered when I said that, obviously. So what I said was, and I'm going to try to pull this back up because I closed it so that I could try to find exactly what Poppa Gut said, which is in here. So what I said was, to Def, he said MF got famous on TikTok for joking about fucking a 14-year-old girl, right? That's not what Poppa Gut did. What I said to Def was that Def conflated things, acting as if Poppa Gut was telling a pedophile joke. He wasn't. He said he was quoting the person, this Cortez person. He quoted, let me see if I can find it because it literally was in like, hold on. Oh, I know where it was. It was right here. So Poppa Gut was quoting something someone else said. So saying, if it bleeds, then it's okay to breed. Comma, okay, Ocasio. Let me just pull it up because it's just not the way he's representing things right there. It just wasn't true. Okay. I'm not going to sit there and argue with him. I made my point. I said it. Anyone that wants to go out there and check it themselves now can get what I said, can understand my point. I think it was under show more. If you go down to where there was a screenshot where Poppa Gut said it here. Son of a bitch, I hate Twitter. Yeah, he literally didn't even hear what I said. He literally just like fucking wiped it away. Maybe it's right here. Nope. Well, son of a bitch. I know I saw it right here in this thread. So Poppa Gut said, quote, if it bleeds, then let me do this. Poppa Gut, if it bleeds. I hate searching that, but Poppa Gut made a joke citing the line, if she bleeds, she can breed. Now, that wasn't Poppa Gut making a joke about pedophilia. He was making a joke about the person who said, the person was basically this Ocasio person was making an argument, well, if she bleeds, she can breed 14 and up or something. That's what the person Poppa Gut was talking about said. So Poppa Gut repeated, if it bleeds, she can breed, comma, okay, Ocasio, you're like a pedophile or something. So that's what I was trying to tell him. By him sitting there and saying Poppa Gut's making pedophile jokes, he literally isn't being honest. That's not what Poppa Gut did. Poppa Gut is making fun of the pedophile by repeating what they said, and then I wish I had it here to show you. Maybe if I search Poppa Gut, it'll come up. Fuck, I guess.
So basically what Poppa Gut was doing was this. Poppa Gut was calling them out by quoting them, right?
Thank you.
And saying, this is what you said. Okay, come on now, right? And it wasn't Poppa Gut affirming the phrase as true, or making a joke about it. It was the fact is that they're calling out Ocasio or whoever it was for making this statement, or making like they were generalizing what they were talking about into one phrase, which was if it bleeds, it can breathe, right?
Yeah, so Poppa Gut was not making the statement if it bleeds. That he was not making the statement. He was not making a joke about that statement. Literally, like, I goddamn wish I fucking had it, dude. I want the fucking image of it. I just fucking saw it. Here we go. Fucking A. The joke was, quote, if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Thank you very much, Lopez, for the advice. Okay. So the joke is making fun of Lopez for saying something that dumb. All of us make those jokes. What Poppa Gut said, all of us do that. Someone gets up on fucking YouTube and says, you know, man, I wish that woman would bang me. Oh, okay, so this woman should bang your ugly ass. Okay, boomer. You get me? It's like an okay, boomer joke, right? Okay, boomer, thanks for the advice. Essentially is the actual joke. And that's what I said to Dennis. I said, you're making this statement, and I read it to him. And I said, so by putting this jokes in quotes, you're acting like Poppa Gut was telling the joke, when in reality, that's not what he was saying. Now, did you hear Dennis's response to me? His response was, I don't care. You shouldn't joke about pedophilia, and when you do joke about pedophilia, it should be from the context of from the victim and not from the fucking bad guy. That's not what Poppa Gut fucking did. You get me?
Poppa Gut was
Dennis
out
isn't
the
listening. You know what I
listening.
think? I think fucking Dennis knew what I was fucking saying, and that's why he got triggered and started talking loud and shit after I fucking said what I said. Because when you notice while he was being yelled at by these women calling him dumb and shit, like, you're dumb, you're stupid dumb. He stayed all nice and calm. Well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But the moment I come in and I'm like, yeah, but you're misrepresenting Poppa Gut. He didn't tell a pedophile joke. And then it's, well, listen, I think you shouldn't look at the, you know what I'm saying? I think I triggered him is what I'm trying to say. I'll go pull the fucking recording of what I said to him and upload it tomorrow. So
it's pretty obvious to see that what Poppa Gut was saying is that you're quantifying your, like, whatever you said when you're talking to this Lopez person, that this is what you're implying. You're implying that if it bleeds, it can breathe. And that is ridiculous. It wasn't a joke that Poppa Gut was making. It was a call out that this is ridiculous.
Let me use Poppa Gut's own words. He says the joke was, if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Comma. Thank you very much, Lopez, for the advice. It was a satirical call out since he allegedly slept with a 14-year-old. It is a joke I've condemned multiple times, but that person isn't interested in honesty. I literally said this to Dennis. This is what I said to Dennis. And instead of Dennis saying, yeah, you're right, I probably shouldn't have. Dennis is doing everything. I think he's sitting on that fucking thing right now, slandering Poppa Gut, because what he's doing is trying to make it appear as if Poppa Gut told a pedophile joke, when after hearing him respond to me, he's proven that he knows that's not true. Michael, hey, thanks for joining, buddy. And let me go. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some rocks. I'm gonna hook you up, bub. And also, I want to give you some rocks and stuff and things. You know, this is why I didn't even want to fucking, you know. That's why, like, when I was listening to it in the beginning, I didn't try to request to speak, because, you know, I don't want to, the last thing I'm going to do is fucking yell and scream like these other people, because I don't give a fuck, bro. I think this shit's fucking hilarious. More than I think that it's fucking, you know, angering, or, you know, like these women that are in there flipping out. I just think it's funny that Defamation Noodles is getting fucking called out to the point that he is. I think he deserves it. And I think it's the dishonesty. If you go and look at any of his live debates, you will notice that he is, if you analyze his live debates, he is a master conflator. He conflates constantly instead of just addressing what anyone who talks to him says. Now, When you want to judge whether someone is doing that honestly or dishonestly, what you do is you ask yourself, is this dude so fucking dumb that he conflates everything? Or is this person doing this on purpose because he's looking for the good points that expose him as dishonest and expose him as fucking this shit up? And because he's essentially defaming and taking shots at Poppa Gut by trying to pretend like Poppa Gut made a joke that he didn't make, because he knows that it helps the way he looks. It helps Dennis's point of view if Poppa Gut made the pedophile joke. So he's trying to just make Poppa Gut, he's trying to pretend as if Poppa Gut made the pedophile joke so that he can get off of, you know, the pressure it's being put on him. And when I go in there and when I'm watching him and I'm noticing this and I'm like, okay, so I know how to hit him hard. I know how to really get him. Because the last thing that anyone said in this whole fucking thing, you got all these screeching fucking fans of Dennis's up there. The one thing that they can't fucking like see about this whole thing is that they haven't accurately represented Poppa Gut's side the whole time. If he gave $2, if Dennis gave $2 about Poppa Gut and being sorry and all this bullshit, then Dennis would be accurately representing what Poppa Gut said. He would be stating where he went wrong and how he interacted with it. But if you notice, Dennis is doing the fucking opposite. Dennis is he's doubling down on the dishonesty, but he's trying to do it in a way that his audience isn't going to notice. He wants his audience to carry the meme that Poppa Gut made a pedophile joke about fucking a 14-year-old. Let me prove it for you. MF got famous on TikTok for joking about fucking a 14-year-old, okay? He's trying to get his audience to carry this meme that's what Poppa Gut was doing and that's what he's done. And instead of him saying, yeah, I shouldn't have said that he got famous by joking about that, I shouldn't have said that he was joking about that, he fucking gets angry after I talk. You know, he makes sure to run his mouth real fast and he's raising his voice so to not let me interject back in, because he knew I was going to correct him. He knew that I was going to say, actually, you didn't address what I said. I said, I was going to say, you saying that he's joking about this isn't true. So you have to accurately represent what Poppa Gut actually said. He knew that's where I was going to come back with. So Dennis, in my opinion, and this is from not just my interaction with him now, but the commentary I've done, like I did that defamation Noodles video that he blocked me over a long time ago. He knows that's where I'm coming, and he knows that that's the fault in what he's doing. Now, I want to make a point or I wouldn't have just ranted, okay? What he did, let's do this. What he did to Poppa Gut and what he's doing in that Twitter space right now, as I'm fucking sitting here talking to you, is literal defamation. Defamation has to carry a malicious and purposeful part of it. It has to be malicious. You got to be doing it on purpose. So I can't be repeating something someone else said, and in repeating it, I don't know that it's not true, because that's the person who said it's fault, me repeating it. Now, if I maliciously repeat it, that's different. But if I think it's true, then it's not defamation. But Dennis, thanks to my question I just asked him and his reaction, just proved to all of us that he knows Poppa Gut wasn't making a fucking pedophile joke. And because Poppa Gut's not making a pedophile joke, which is defamation? That's what I want you to ask yourself. Which of these two examples is defamation? So you've got, let's start with him. Motherfucker got famous on TikTok for joking about fucking a 14-year-old. And now again, the malicious part of this is that instead of correcting himself, truly, instead of accurately representing Poppa Gut, he's mad that Poppa Gut has the upper hand in the community. He's mad that his own audience is taking Poppa Gut's side. So he's trying to layer another diss against Poppa Gut by convincing people through making it a secondary meme in what he's saying, and off, let's say, like off the main point. You know, his main point is to get you to read this. And when you're reading it, you're going to slide by this part thinking that this is truthful and that the real issue, in fact, I will go as far as to state, because I've dealt with these kind of manipulators a million times on the platform. I've exposed them a million times. I've had to fucking go back and forth with them a million times. There's a reason Def Noodles put a very charged second part to this tweet. It's to distract you from the lie in the first part of the tweet. The second part of the tweet, I should have instead said he makes himself so small in his videos to hide the fact that he looks like a pedophile. He knows that he's not going to get in trouble for saying that. He knows that he's going to, it's going to make an outrage. But what it will do is people are going to get mad about this. When they get down to here, they're going to be outraged. He called Poppa Gut a pedophile. So they're not going to notice that he's lying, maliciously lying, to try to make it look like Poppa Gut is making a fucking pedophile joke so that he can then make that shitty argument that he made towards me. His shitty argument was something to the fucking effect of, what was it? His shitty argument to the effect of pedophile jokes like this are bad. But Poppa Gut didn't make a fucking pedophile joke, and you know it, Def Noodles. That's why that's where this all stemmed from. This is the crux of the issue. So is this defamation? In my opinion, yes. It carries an underground malicious context to defame Poppa Gut by making him appear to be a person who constantly makes pedophile jokes so that his audience will assume that Poppa Gut is a pedophile, or else why would he constantly be thinking about it enough to make the jokes? So is that defamation? In my opinion, yes. Now, here's Keem making this statement towards Def Noodles. Keem says, Def Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source, victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. Hashtag drama alert. Is this defamation? So the first, I'm not gonna tell you what my argument is or my opinion yet. First, I'm gonna go through it with you. The first argument is that he said allegedly. Now, allegedly does not keep you from being from defaming somebody, because again, just like with doxing, just like with many other things like harassment, just like with reporting on someone 100 times instead of 5 times, the thing that matters for you to judge whether it is defamation or harassment or malicious doxing is whether they're being malicious. I don't think Keem's being malicious. I think that Keem is joking. So I think that Keem has taken Def Noodles' format of accusing people of things and made fun of him by making the biggest this is a Def Noodles copy pasta, in my opinion, right? Keem said to himself, Def gets all triggered anytime somebody accuses him of something, but he's out there accusing people of shit every day. So he went, and to prove a point that Def Noodles is disingenuous, to prove that he, like, again, if you're a criticizer like FTFE from last night, if you're a criticizer, you can't get pissed if someone criticizes you, or else you're just a fraud. That's what Keem's trying to prove with Def Noodles. He's not out there reporting the news and accusing people of all this stuff because he believes it. It's because he knows it's going to get the clicks. He knows that it's going to sell. He knows it's a story no one else is going to have because he's making it up. He's not just doing it for fucking the reasons of defamation. He's doing it because that kind of defamation gives him a breaking story that he can profit off of. Those are all the motives for defamation with Def Noodles again. But when Keem's doing this, it's very easy to show this is a joke. It's very easy to show that it was allegedly stated and that it came from a source. Now, again, why does it say big YouTuber source? He's making fun of Def Noodles. Victims of scared of him wish to stay anonymous but may come forward soon, because this is what Def Noodles says, but they never come forward. This is Keem literally, by the definition of, making a joke against Def Noodles. And Def Noodles took the bait. Def Noodles ended up proving himself a doubly, quadruply fucking fraud by then suing Keemstar, pretending, when Def Noodles knows that Keem's joking here. So now Def Noodles' argument is, well, regardless of whether I'm joking, regardless of whether Keem's joking, now this is what Def Noodles fucking said today in his fucking Twitter space. Def Noodles said, it depends on how seriously the public will take you. I'm a comedian, Def Noodles. So if I call you a pedophile, you can't say that that's defamation. But Keemstar bills himself as a news person. So it's defamation. That's Def Noodles' literal fucking crying over in that space. Now, here's the problem with that, Def Noodles. You both are YouTubers. Number one, you both get things wrong. You get things wrong about 2,000.16 billion quadruplex quadrillion more than Keem does, but still, you both get things wrong. You both fucking have messed up. I know Keem accused RS Gory and Gold a long time ago of something that ended up being false along these same lines. Def Noodles has accused Poppa Gut. The problem for Def Noodles is that both of these tweets either carry the connotation of defamatory accusations, or both of these tweets don't. Def Noodles is joking. He may be joking while carrying a false pretense underneath it to defame Poppa Gut, but he's still joking. Keemstar is joking, but he's joking in a more obvious and a more clear way. So if I had to judge these two on a scale of 0 to 100, 0 being the lowest, 100 being defamation noodles, okay? Pure defamation is 100. I would say that defamation noodles' tweet is at least a 90, if not a 95. Whereas over here, Keem's is obviously a 5 or a 10. And I'm not just saying that because I'm Team Keem, which you know I kind of am, even though I'm not going to simp for him. Even though my beard is starting to form into a Keemstar shape, I'm not going to simp for him. I wish Def Noodles would just be honest. If that motherfucker would sit up there on that space and he would address criticism, and he would stay calm, and he would actually apologize to Poppa Gut, apologize to Keemstar, then I think he could actually pull himself out of the controversy. But you want to know the sickest thing? Because you know how I always save like one of my best points for right before I'm going to play the 30-second interlude here. Because I got to get something to drink. I can barely talk. The sickest thing about this shit is, what did you hear Def Noodles and his simps doing to Keemstar the whole time? What do you think? I would say they were acting like Keem doesn't have a good reputation, weren't they, Navy?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. And they don't like him. They don't like him, right? And so
they don't like him. They said he's dishonest.
They chose this opportunity to come in to kind of rag on him because he was over in the as a listener and all this kind of stuff. And then he came on stream for a little bit. And so like, it's so crazy that you just like.
Well, what does that do for defamation though? If Keem goes and plays this recording and says, Your Honor, how can he sue me for defamation when his argument is that because he's a comedian, he says that people don't take him seriously, therefore it's not defamation. Here's his argument. He's here in this Twitter space. Here you go. Here's him and his friends saying that I'm worthless and I'm wrong all the time and I'm horrible. Okay? So what like if what Def Noodles did by insulting Keem and by his simp sitting there and insulting Keem is proving that whatever Def Noodles is, that condition that Def Noodles carries, that he says makes him defamation proof. He can say anything he wants because he's a comedian. He can do whatever he wants because no one takes him seriously. I'm a satire. I'm bad at the news. It doesn't matter why you're bad at it. It doesn't matter why you're getting it wrong, Def Noodles. You could be getting it wrong because you're a comedian. Keem can get it wrong because of whatever reason. But if you're going to admit that Keem's reputation is bad, which you just did in this Twitter space, then you're saying that he can say what he wants and it's not defamation. Because again, it doesn't matter why you have the bad reputation. You're the one, Def Noodles, who said that if people don't take you seriously because it's your comedian or because you got a bad reputation or because of whatever reason, it's not defamation. So you sunk your own fucking ship, dick face. I would go on your show, Def Noodles, but you know what? You don't deserve to have a hardcore old school YouTuber like UNIRock on your platform. So let me do a segue. Well, that was fun. That was fun. So in case you came in late, me and Navy were in here watching that whole thing go on with Def Noodles, and I said, if I'm going to be sitting at the computer and we're going to be chilling doing this, I might as well go live while we do it and see if any see what we get, see what we record. And I'm glad I did, because I've talked about Def Noodles on my commentary channel a few times. So I think it's definitely a topic to move over there and to do a little, you know, make the points I've been making tonight, and upload it. Maybe defend Keem a little bit with what happened on UNIRock 2, especially since Keem came into the channel, which I think was awesome. I appreciate that. Thanks, Keem. Appreciate you supporting smaller YouTubers, even if you just jumped in and made a rollerblading joke in my chat. I still appreciate it. I don't think it's the first time Keem's been in my chat. I think he's been on UNIRock 2 before in my chat. I forget what it was about. It was over some topic from a long time ago, but still pretty cool of him to jump in there. And that's right, y'all. Keemstar was in here earlier. That's right. I'm famous. All of the famous YouTubers just love hanging out over here. Creep Show Art, WOCB, Keem, Poods. They all have come on my show in some form or been in my live chat, you know. Augie, Bo Black's been on with them. Augie jumped in my chat and said, "Get on my show right now, Uni." And I said, "Can I do my show first?" "No, now." And I said, "Okay, Augie, damn." I swear that's what happened. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I was there. Yeah, I remember. It was crazy.
So I'm going to do a Tarkov run until I get killed by a hacker. I've reduced my hacker kills to 1. My hacker kills were at 2, where I would let myself have 2 suspect deaths before I played something else. I'm back down to 1 after what happened last night. Last night we got killed by hackers twice in a row, and it pissed me off real good. Though I did a little bit of running in Tarkov earlier today, just a couple rounds, and it ran good and everything went well. So I mean, I love Tarkov. I want to play Tarkov. I'm not going to play if I'm getting killed by hackers, desync, sus shit, whatever it is. I'm not going to do it. So I guess we'll just see what happens. I don't know if Menace is around here. See, it's end of the night on a Sunday, so might as well game a little bit. You know what I'm saying? First things first, I don't even have enough money for a backpack. I need to get me a backpack if we're gonna game.
Thought you had like a milli.
Oh no, that was before I got killed by hackers 900 times. Yeah, that's what happens when you get killed by hackers a lot. What do you think, though? Do you think it'd be possible to get through to Def Noodles, or do you just? Why do you think he does what he does, Navy? Do you think that it's because of him being a little more of a Twitter SJW? Like, what causes him to go off like he does? What do you think?
So I do, like, the thing is, like you talked about before, like he likes to cherry pick stuff, right? And I don't watch Def Noodles. Like, I've watched him off and on throughout the years, but not with any like real consistency, right? So I don't know his actual like progression as his channel has been going like up recently. But a lot of times people like to use this aspect of like, calling out people or calling them this and a third for things that they said, because it's an SJW thing. It's a white knighting thing. Like, I'm going to be the person that calls this person out. And the funny thing was, I don't remember who it was, and maybe Irish, she's in Discord, can tell me, jumped on there and was like, why aren't you calling out actual people that do this, right? Like, actual people that have been known, and there are cases of this. Why aren't you calling these people out? But yet you go out and just like throw this label on to others where you cherry pick comments that they say, and you're trying to use it to, I don't know, get more followers or make yourself look. Because the thing is, he's supposed to be a comedian, right? That was the whole thing. Like, it's all a joke. Like, it's satire, right? Is what he claims. But you can't do satire and then call somebody out for doing something really bad in the same breath, because no one's going to believe you. Like, are you satire or are you like serious? And
well,
you
I
can't
was
do
making
both.
faces while they were sitting there like, why don't you do something real with your platform? I was sitting there just shaking my head like, oh, come on. Because, dude, I'm sick of it. What do people think you're going to do? By like, so Def Noodles has X amount of subs, 300,000. I don't fucking know, right? And you got 300,000 subs. What are you going to do? What are you going to accomplish with 300,000 subs by addressing serious subjects? Well, you could, depending if you've got a group of people that have subscribed to you, who are active, who take things seriously, maybe you could do something. Maybe, I think it all depends on the type of people that are subbed to you and how active they are. Whereas, so if Def Noodles has cultivated a fan base that it always screams and flips out and worships YouTubers and has this hero worship complex going on, I don't think there is anything that they can do to effectively to call people out, because I think you're dealing with a bunch of people that aren't serious, that are very fleeting, that want to move on to the next big thing every day. How are they going to effectively do shit? How are they going to effectively call out shit? You know what I'm saying?
Well, so the thing is that, and you know this as being a YouTuber for a long time, is that if you want to have a variety in the things that you do, like say, like your main issue, your main way of doing things is comedy, you have your comedy channel, right? And then you have your serious channel. Okay, so if you want to do that, you can't conflate the two together. Like, it can't be the same channel. You have to come out and say, okay, listen, you know, you guys have known me for the last, you know, however many years as someone who does like satire on the world events or whatever. But I also feel like I have something to contribute to like the more serious side of it. So I've created a new channel called, you know, I don't know, whatever serious, right? And so if you want to hear like some serious commentary where I'm not being satirical, I'm not being a comedian, then come to this channel and listen to me do this. And that's the channel that you call people out on, right? Not the main channel where you've been known for years to be this like, you know, kind of parody of, you know, different YouTubers or whatever. Like, it's the same thing like if Stephen Colbert, because they brought up Colbert, right? Colbert's whole shtick when he was on Comedy Central, right, was that he was a parody of Bill O'Reilly from Fox News. And so if Colbert had tried to do like some serious stuff during the Colbert Report, okay, on Comedy Central, nobody would have taken it as serious, because the whole premise of the Colbert Report was to be a parody of Bill O'Reilly. And so you would have to literally make another channel and then explain to people.
Well, just like Def Noodles. Yeah, just like Def.
So
yeah, you would have to make another channel that says like, you know, hey, it's me, you know, Serious Dennis or whatever, right? It's a different channel where I'm actually going to do
Serious Noodles.
You know, Serious Noodles or whatever you want to call it, right? Where you go and you actually call out, you know, things that are serious, things like, but you've explained to your audience that there are two different venues.
Yeah, or something, because the way, just like him doing the serious shit, I'm sorry, it's just not going to fucking work.
You know,
I don't know why Irish shared this one for some reason.
In a drama video where she exposed her white friend, probably some of you know the reference. I had so many issues with this video. One, she repeated herself. There were 6 main points that she repeated over and over and over again. She made claims that she was living in the biggest civil rights movement in the history of the world multiple times. Again, because this entire hour-long video is her just repeating herself and repeating points that she already made. And no, do you get a history book? Have you ever heard of the 1960s? Like, you are wrong.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Another issue I have is she is super light-skinned.
Oh my God. See, man, Keem's funny. Like, he makes some funny points. Oh shit, the world is healing. And he shares a pair of pink rollerblades.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. That was so funny. Bro, I know we got some legal matters going on, so we're not going to talk about that, but you seriously need to make a video about you going out and rollerblading. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh, they flipped out, dude. They literally lost their mind. They were all so like, good. You're so dumb. Yeah, Keem's dumb for coming in and triggering you guys, but you guys, oh, I was going to give away rocks, wasn't Keem's dumb for doing that, but you guys aren't dumb for sitting on Def Noodles fucking shit and talking, you know, acting like this. Like, I can't even take Def Noodles seriously to say that Def Noodles would Def Noodles should do some serious stuff with this platform he's built. Yeah, that awesome platform. Okay, 500,000 free rocks coming at you. You got to type or emoji to get them. When the count... Are you kidding me, Tarkov? Are we 5 minutes loading into this fucking thing, dude? Give me a few seconds and I'll pay out. Like, this is why I don't like this game anymore, bro. It's just it's unfunctional. The cheating is through the roof. The game's locked up. Excellent. Fucking excellent. I'm about to play something different because I just can't take it. Here, fuck it. Let's try Cuphead.
So,
just for a minute.
My GWT in chat said that she had just downloaded Elden Ring. So.
Oh, it's so good. Like, I'm obsessed with this game. I am obsessed with Elden Ring. It's hard. The thing is, if you get stuck in Elden Ring and you can't beat a boss, don't quit the game. Go out, earn some runes, level up your character, and then come back with higher stats and fight the monster again. Because you will be able to beat these bosses once you get used to playing. Actually, I might actually play a little Elden Ring. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm reloading effing Tarkov, dude. I shouldn't do it. Lord. So stupid, dude. Oh, Elden Ring is kind of scary. Huh? I killed this dude so perfectly today. I think I didn't save it. My replay's not working. Oh my god, I'm still leaving the fucking game, dude. Oh, fuck this game, dude. Why does it always do this to me? Why do you always do this to me, Tarkov, when I'm streaming? You don't ever do this to me when I'm not streaming. I swear I'm gonna have to go live at like 9 a.m. Hey, is there any more of that? Oh, thank God. I'm gonna have to go live at like 9 a.m. to play Tarkov. It must have been because there was not that many cheaters in there because I was slaying fools. Jesus, criminality, dude. Okay, I'm gonna crash Tarkov and maybe we'll try to play it again here in a minute because it's just not working, y'all. Alright, Cuphead. I just want to play it for a minute and see if I like it. It's supposed to be a really fun little game. I do think it's cool. Let's hope that my controller works. Yeah, I don't know why Keem just doesn't bring his ass up here and hang out. He should just come in and hang sometime. Sit and talk with us. We'll get some topics together. Clown around on some shit. I don't know. You know he's not too busy.
He does have those pressing legal matters from Def Noodles.
Ah, dude, I would love to get him up here and let him talk about Def Noodles until the cows come home. Be fun as fuck.
I mean, it's cool. He popped in the live chat. Like, that was hilarious.
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, you know what? He's a, you know, when you have someone like Keem, who I've watched since shit, dude, like early on. Fucking early on YouTube. Probably one of the first channels I was following. Watched the fuck out of him. Especially due to the fact of him and iDubbbz beefing and shit, you know. That's some YouTube history shit. So it's really fucking cool. Seeing someone that you've watched on YouTube for a really long time jump into your chat. It makes, you know, it's what YouTube's all about. Type shit. I hate this sanitized YouTube where it's like, James Charles is a horrible person. Tune in tomorrow to find out who else is a horrible person. This Boogie's a horrible person. I mean, I trust me, I call people out all the time, but I don't just call them horrible people. I actually I hit the wrong button. I actually criticize them. And that's what I think that, like, you got to do. You actually have to criticize people. You can't just call them a horrible person. Okay, is it Y? Y. The Y button is the dash button. Okay. This game's cute. At least this game's cute as hell. It's all hand drawn. All the animation is all hand done. Which I think is really cool in this day and age. A little bit of lag there, but we came out of it. This game's cute. It's hard as fuck. Okay, let me practice dashing. Oh, of course I dash into an enemy. Oh! So they come down from the top, they come down from the left. Jesus, dude. This is no joke. Could you imagine playing this with 2 players? It'd be so chaotic.
Kind of reminds me of Mario Brothers.
Yeah, it's very
like
old school.
30s style and, you know, animation.
Yeah, they definitely tried to recreate, you know, like old school animation for it.
Like, I'm gonna keep expecting you to run to Betty Boop sometime soon.
Hell yeah. I think you actually might, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't, it's been so long. Damn it, bro.
You know what I haven't watched in forever this kind of reminds me of is Animaniacs.
Animaniacs, Bugs Bunny. Fuck, I'm dead.
Ren and Stimpy.
I'm not making it. Ren and Stimpy. The oldies and the greaties. I just don't. Did you literally see what happened though today? We had a YouTuber literally say, tell a I changed. I turned left to fire and it didn't do it. Why did it do that? A YouTuber whose entire platform is calling out Preds. It's called a Pred by another YouTuber, and the dude who called him out and lied on him sits there and makes excuses for it during a Twitter fucking space. For 3 hours.
Yep. It was crazy.
Jesus Criminelli, dude. And there's still simps in there defending it. Like, some of his peeps were telling him, like, dude, you're wrong here. But others were, like, defending, like, we know it was a joke, Def. It wasn't a fucking joke, asshole. Def's wasn't. Not him saying that Poppa Gut was joking about, you know, Ped, because
Poppa Gut wasn't joking. It was a call out. Like, it wasn't a joke. He wasn't making jokes about all this kind of stuff. What he was saying was that this is what you're saying, Lopez. Like, you are conflating this into this you know, thing that we've heard before that comes from certain types of people.
What the fuck? Right? What the? Yeah. Yeah, and then for Def Noodles to sit there and pretend as if he was actually making a pedophile joke, you know. I wanted to say something, but then it was almost like in defense of Def Noodles, some other dude chimes in and says, yeah, you know, pedophilia jokes are just wrong across the board. And then Def Noodles responded to me by saying, what, do you think pedophile jokes are okay? And I was like, well, no, but that's the thing. He wasn't making one. You know what I mean? It's like he wasn't listening to me.
Joking about it and calling it out, right?
Exactly. So if I say, James Charles is hitting on young people again, like, because he got busted for it a whole bunch of times, so it's not defamation. He did get busted for that shit. So if I said James Charles is doing that again, then someone comes in and says, you know what, it's really mean of you to joke about pedophilia. I'll be like, I wasn't joking about pedophilia. I was saying that he shouldn't do that shit. It's like, thanks, Def Noodles. Good job, buddy. This is my last try here. I suck. I need to practice this game before I stream it. Because this game is very, you gotta do these levels, like, perfect. I think these levels try to kill you or something. I don't think these are made to be played. I think these are made to die on over and over again. Oh my god, that fucker hits me every time.
I like how I can get the prone position. That's hilarious.
Yeah. And I just tried to shoot that acorn and it didn't hit him. And oh my god, there's not 5 enemies that come at me all at once. There's like 8. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I died last time by just... Oh shit. Gotta keep an eye out because I know this thing's gonna like hit me. Oh good, he didn't. Oh, thank you, Lord. That was hell, dude. That was literal hell. It even has old-timey music.
That's hilarious. But I think the hilarious thing about this is that it's the response to Def calling this guy out, right? And then getting mad at Keem for, you know, basically parroting what Def had done, right? Because Def was cherry-picked, 100%. He cherry-picked it, didn't give context, didn't give anything, right? And now he's suing Keem. And so what did Keem always say? Like, he hates YouTubers that sue other YouTubers, right?
Yeah.
So it's hilarious. Maybe we'll get him another silver play button. Didn't Keem already get somebody's silver play button with the Def Noodles? But it was somebody else that had sued him or whatever, and he like the resolution of the actual lawsuit was that he got his silver play button. Remember that?
That was Keem. Yeah, Keem
yeah. Who did you get
sued,
it from?
What was that dude's name? Roman or Raymond Lacrosse or something like that.
Right. And so maybe this whole like if Keem countersues, right? Maybe he'll get another silver play button from
Oh, that's the joke. It's out there. That is the joke. Oh no! Oh no! What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! Leave me alone! Son of a bitch. Dude, I've been watching Hunter x Hunter. It's fucking good, dude. It's getting really good.
What's Hunter x Hunter?
It's an anime.
Oh,
It's a really good show.
All right, Bubba, I got to bounce. I got a game. So
all right, dude. Sounds
thanks for
good.
having me on. It was a lot of fun. There's craziness happening, so I hope we get more from it.
We will. We will.
But I will see y'all later.
All right, dude. This is not fair, dude. This is not fair. fuck, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. I didn't, but... Can you die? Must have shot you 5 billion fucking times, dude. There was no way to dodge that. There was no way to dodge that last hit. My last try on this guy. Maybe I need to get a better weapon. Oh, fuck, I just fucked myself. Okay, that doesn't count. I did one more here. Sorry. Why is he moving faster? It's unfair, bruh. That's a motherfucker. Oh god, please tell me I just beat him. Because that was crazy. Hello, fishy. That was so unfair. Did you see that last hit? What the fuck? I literally just died, bro. Oh, I gotta stop him from getting... I can't hit him. What in the fuck? Anybody know what I gotta do there? What in the Sam hell? That is not right. What's up, dude? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That was messed up. Oh, here. Oh, God. It's not a boss, is it? Son of a bitch. Did he spit a worm at me out of his mouth? He did. He's an onion. Oh my god, he's cute. He said, wah, wah. Oh my god, the crazy carrot. That dude's psycho. Hey! Son of a bitch. Did it again, man. Did it again, Bray. There we go. There we go. Okay, so he hit his gold. Let's try it. Is this an actual level or another boss? It's a boss. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's not cool. He swallowed him? What? Hey. Why is it turn that collar? Does that mean I can... okay, that means nothing. I guess. Do I have to hit it? What do I do? Oh, what the fuck was that? What? There has to be something going on with that hand. Oh, you gotta jump on it. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm getting there. Now I know I have a power attack. Okay, I jumped into that pink one. Damn it, I got one hit left. Why, God? Oh, this ain't fair. That's not fair. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I want to try that again, actually. Like, it's a fun game. It's just, you have to do everything perfect, and I hate that. I don't want to do everything perfect. What's the difference in the two characters? Let's see. I guess they just look different. Goodbye. I'm a pig. Okay, I think I got an idea for this mausoleum now. Now that I know that I can actually jump off of it. There we go. Their voices are so cute. Alright. Okay, we're getting somewhere. A new super. I know that I gotta equip it. I thought I got a new super. That's not a new super. Hello. Get the hell out of here. You get the hell out. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Gosh, I don't know, Cuphead. Jumping jelly beans. You boys made it. Oh, my legs. Oh god, that's why they gotta fight the devil? It's to bring her back to life? Because I know you fight the devil in this game. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm done. Bye. Did I get money out of that? Holy shit. Well, I want to go buy stuff again. What the hell is this? No, oops. I need food too, honestly. I don't want to do this. This sounds hard. So she can't shoot? Son of a bitch. All right. Fun game. Very fun game. I was trying to sound like Darkside Phil. Did it work? Let's see if Tarkov will work yet. If not, I'm probably going to call it a stream for the night because we've streamed for a while here. We've got some cool stuff done. I don't want to stream for too long. Turn people away from watching a replay. I'll probably clip out, though. I'm going to do some clipping tomorrow. Upload our little interaction with defamatory Noodles. All right, we're ready to go. I was gonna do Shoreline, it looks like, so let's try. Menace, BCP, Darth Jazz Trio, where are you? Let's play some. Is Trio even playing, Tarky? Where the hell has he been, man? Damn it, man. Get back here, Trio. Shit. I've been wanting to play Destiny. I like Bungie. They made the original Halo. And when I first played Destiny, it was like kind of like playing Halo. Halo 3 had these giant, awesome-ass spacecrafts come in, and then you had to fight these like aliens that were like, you know, being delivered into the battlefield off of the spaceships. I thought that was awesome shit. I need some food too. I'm gonna go get me some damn Red Bulls here. 1 a.m. 1 a.m.'s payday. I'm gonna go up and grab some Red Bull. I can sleep after I eat a Red Bull. I can sleep. We'll drink a Red Bull. But you get me? I can actually sleep. Red Bull is life. Life is Red Bull. Is that shit still going on? Let's check it. I had to play some games or something, dude. I couldn't keep...
So I just watch like the clips of his streams because I just don't have time to sit there for 4 hours and watch a stream, right?
Speaking of, he wants to come on next.
When you switch over from the what's it called, the Minecraft cat, right? When you switch over from him to the guy that you are now, right? And you started just swearing up a storm constantly. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, is he okay? And you were like, this is just
That
me.
lady-
I'm leaving that behind. And your audience, we didn't leave. We just stayed because we liked the content and we liked you as a person. However, I unfollowed you here now.
That lady who was like flipping out in there has me blocked. And I don't know why. I never did it. I never said a word to her. You know what I mean? Isn't it weird how people are on Twitter?
But you cannot sit there and say to me that the situation with Poppa was just one joke. Because it wasn't. It wasn't just one joke. You said that he looked like a pedophile. Then you called him a motherfucker here and there. That's what it is, right? But then you also had the whole, this is his van, you know? Plus the tag of the FBI. Like, that's taking it too far. That's like saying, like, to me, it was just bullying, right? When you have a kid in class who is being, like, you know, his dad died, and you cannot get him, like, you can get Poppa on, oh, you're fat, oh, you have glasses, oh, you're bald. Instead, you went for something that is him. It's his person, right? He's this guy that's going.
This is gonna be fun. I like having a reason a reason to create, a reason to upload. Where am I? I'm backwards. I'm turned around. Damn the lag. Jesus Christ. See how many times I had to shoot that fool? See how many times I had to shoot him? I die in one fucking shot, bruh. The fuck? I dropped it! How did I drop a grenade? I've never dropped a grenade in this game. Ever. That is my first grenade I've ever dropped. Ever. Did you see that? Somebody needs to clip that shit. It's not possible to drop a fucking grenade in Tarkov. That's not possible. Fuck, where's his body, dude? Come on. I need to loot him and scoot him, bro. Dude's level 40 fucking 1, bro. That helmet that I just got is one of the best helmets out there. It's called a Team Windy X-Fill. Team Windy X-Fill. Very pretty helmet. Oh, this game, dude. Wondering if I made that sound I heard, but I guess I did, because I didn't think those fences made that jingling sound. That's the sound barbed wire makes, but I guess it was me. I recreated it, so. Little tiny things like that are what you gotta track in this game. Little noises you hear and shit. Literally the difference between winning and losing. I can't believe I had to shoot that guy so many fucking times, dude. Did he even have armor on? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I hit him so... I led my shots and everything. I hit him several times. Why am I finding so many of these, dude? Here we go. I'm doing Lighthouse or something after this, like... I feel bad for Deaf Noodles, but then I don't because he's doing it to himself. You don't just get to treat other people like this, like... You know what I mean? You just don't treat other people like this. It seems like the whole world's against him. Maybe if he stopped treating people like shit, it wouldn't feel that way. That's hell up there. That's the hell building. I don't even think I've been in the hell building this wipe. I need to get in there. There's some insane loot up there, but dude, it's hard to get in there and then get out and do all that, like... Fuck, that had to have been a PMC. That had to be a PMC. He had a gun on his back. Should have shot him with this. Because this other gun I have just doesn't lay him down, dude. Gotta hit him 95 times to kill him with that other gun. This is a sniper, so the bullets are really big. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you get an image of it, man, let me know.
Which map is this?
Hey, I'm on Shoreline. I played a little earlier today just to test out to see if I'd, you know, get any unfair kills or anything, deaths. I didn't experience as much shit. So I'm giving the game a shot again because I can't resist it. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Got him. Oh. God, I swear that's the same dude I shot earlier. Oh, fuck. Hold up. There's other dead people here. That's not good. Yeah, I'm on Shoreline. Shoreline's a great map for sniping and shit. Oh, fuck. There's definitely a PMC here. The question is, did I kill him or not? Is that him that I just killed? That looks like our guy. That looks like our guy. This does look like the guy I shot earlier. Dude, found in raid hunter. Oh, it's a scab hunter. Yeah, this definitely is that guy because I saw the hunter on his back. I'm gonna start heading towards extract, Chaz, if you want to do some. Hell yeah. Turn up Discord here. Make sure we're turned up a little bit. All right.
Нормально. Охуенно сейчас поживись.
Fuck! I'm gonna die if I'm not careful here. Eat that shit, bitch. Shit, I forgot to bring heavy bleeds. That's never good. Shot that scab through a tiny little crack in the wall. Ooh, hey Sang, good to see ya. Shit. Oh my god, that dude is shooting at me. He's gonna try to come kill me if I'm not careful. I don't know why I didn't just use these shitty heals instead of using my good heal. Where was this dude? Shot me twice, can't even see him. Fuck it. Outie. Come on, give me a shot, little bitch. Hey, Michael. Hey, thanks, buddy. Get this snipe. There's a dude out there real far, but I can get him. go, bruh? Might have ran in towards that house. Fuck, there's somebody back at the gas station. Did I kill him? I might have got him. Dude, I dropped a grenade at the beginning of this round. Like, I straight up pulled a grenade to throw it, and it fell right at my feet, and luckily I got away from it right before it blew up. I think it's because I hit the shift button right, like, after I started to throw it. But I don't even think you're supposed to drop grenades even if you do that, so I don't know, dude. Lordy. Got another helmet. That's 3 helmets this run. I need to get out of here because I'm low on helmets. Bad. Wonder if I killed that guy. I shouldn't try to kill anymore. And I should run out, but you know, curiosity gets the best of me when I'm streaming. I play the game a little different when I'm streaming. Oh, that's a jip. Nobody running up the road? Nah. Anybody hanging out on Scab Island? I think I killed that dude. Looks dead to me. You know, I did kind of trigger Deaf Noodles today. So I do have to say, that was a pretty crazy, cool experience. Even Emily Baker was in there watching Deaf Noodles. Everybody and their damn mom was in that stream. Alright, I'm running out here. Extracting. God, I love the sound of that gun. It's so nice. You got anything you want to do, man? Yeah, that was a good run. That was all right. All right. I got my level 2 here with the mechanic. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
What do you feel like doing?
It don't matter to me. Factory, or we can go to Lighthouse. I mean, it's up to you, man. I'm down for whatever.
I gotta kill one more scav in factory for the daily thing. Anything else, I don't care.
Well, let's hit the factory first, and then we'll figure it out. Let me dump this stuff here. Dude, Menace is right. Shoreline stash runs are the shit. Like, that's where you get like a bunch of stuff.
I like running reserve as a scav.
Oh, I know. You got a scav open? We can do it.
Yeah.
All right. Scav, reserve, left side. I'm in there.
Yep.
Oh, damn, you got a hooked up scav. You want some rocks? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me load them in. I'll give 100,000 out. 100,000. And I'm gonna pay him out at the 10-second countdown. Well, actually, this is a scav run, so I might pay him before that. I'll pay him out in about a minute. All right, we are loaded. Johnny Depp is a wife beater.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much in Amber Heard's imagination, yeah.
Yeah, these people are insane.
I watched
They
that
always
entire
turn off their
trial. It was
replies.
crazy.
Oh, yeah. Who the hell is Jill Stein? Vote dim. Sure. Chris Chan's trending again. What the fuck does this have to do with the Thing movie? I swear Twitter does this on purpose and tries to put politics in your face. All right, I'm in there. Oh my god, I got a nice scav, but I don't got a backpack and I don't really got shit other than some shitty 7mm bullets. I think you just spawned in right behind me. If that's you, yeah.
Ах ты ебагала!
I'm in the first building. Run straight to the building right there. I'm on the second floor. I don't have a backpack though. I'm gonna have to find one.
Alright.
I have to kill a scav or something.
Coming up the stairs. I think I'm in the wrong building.
Are you on the right building? The one on the right? Because I'm on the one on the left. Here, I'm gonna shoot my gun. Ready?
Yep, I'm in the wrong building. Hold on.
Nah, you good. I'm probably gonna come out in a second anyway and just run and look for a dead body with a backpack of some kind. I'm gonna hit the roof, I guess,
Let's go
first.
downstairs.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm at the roof. Let me just look through here real fast and I'll start heading downstairs. Alright, I'm about to the other side and I'll start heading down. Helmet. 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 Fuck.
Got a helmet?
I hope that's you behind me. That is.
Yep,
okay.
it's me.
No, I wanted to find a helmet, but I didn't. Alright. Oh, hold on. Let me see what this is. Fuck. PRS. The literal worst ammo in that category. A dude tried to fight me with PRS ammo in factory. It didn't go well for him. There's someone else out there, so be careful. Shit, dude. There's someone out there. Oh, yeah. That dude's right here. Be careful. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Careful, careful. They're down here. Fuck. I just saw you die.
Yep, that was fast.
Fuck, I just shot that dude like hard and they're fucking coming for me. I hit him hard. I hit him really fucking hard.
I just watched your POV of me dying. That was good.
Fuck, my keyboard. My key is coming off my fucking keyboard, dude. There. It doesn't have to be this way. We're both chill, right? We both cool. Excuse me. Dude, I blasted that guy. I don't know how he's alive. I blasted him. All right, I'm fully healed. Somehow he hit me in one of my limbs. Didn't break the limb. Didn't black the limb. But it damaged my 3 of my limbs to 50%, which is really strange. So I just dipped out, healed. I'm gonna go back in, see if I can. Oh my god, I wish this was unlocked. There's a gun right there. I would literally take any gun over this because I have 7 mil in it. Let's hope our dude down there is looting and scooting. Can't see anything. See anything. There's your body. Looks like it hadn't been touched. If I'm real fast, I can scoop that backpack and your gun. Did you have 7 mil buckshot?
You know, I didn't even notice what I had in it.
Oh, hold on. It looks like your gun's gone. Your backpack might be gone. Your gun might still be there, but your backpack looks gone. Unless your backpack's just like in the ground. Oh no, your gun's there. Dude, I saw him and I put a shot on him. It was so dead center, dude. It was so perfect. Like, I don't know how he's alive. Shotgun blast. He just lives through it. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, there's a bunch of dead people right here. Okay.
Dude, may have just did a loot and scoot.
I don't know why you wouldn't take any loot, though. Let me see what you got. You got some heavy bleeds, you got some bandages. It's all 7 mil. Oh, you got an AFAC. Take that. See if we're loaded. We are. Alright. Sleep this guy. Dude had a shitty pistol and somebody scooped it. Another dead guy. Another dead guy. Looks like he might have scooted, dude. Come on, grab some Magnum or something, bro. Fuck. Everybody and their fucking mom has 7 mil. That's a player. That's a dead player right there. Two dead players. They look completely looted. Yeah. They have been stripped. He's got the new pant, the level 20 pants? Maybe they're level 30 pants. I hope they're level 20 pants, because if they are, I could fucking... take them. I could get them. I'm level 20 now, but I don't think they are. I think they're level 30. Hungry. Huh? Why? Can help him. Alright, I need to do a looty scooty here. Gotta get out of here with some loot. What the fuck is that thing? Press pass? Oh, issued to the famous journalist Noise Guy. That's the first time I've seen that. The fuck? Hold the front fucking door. It didn't give me any extracts. Hold on. Bunker door, scav land, sewer manhole, depot, and the train's gone. I gotta pull the fucking release and run out. It didn't give me any scav extracts. What the fuck is this game doing? How does that make any sense? I gotta play dirty now. I gotta play fast and dirty. I don't know which ammo is shittier, 7mm or the shit I got in this 209. You know, it's almost time to extract. First thing, any content creator screams when they get in some shit. Everybody does drama but me. Truth of the matter is, almost every commentary YouTuber does drama, or news YouTuber. It's just the damn truth. You just gotta deal with that shit because it's just the truth. All right, time for my extract. I got 7 minutes to run across this map and cross my damn fingers. I'm not used to doing this extract with a scab. This is gonna be weird. Hoopty a bungalow. Oh god, that sounds like raiders. Oh, fuck, dude. It sounds like Raiders. Go, 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 go. One more box. Search this last box and then we're getting out. Oh baby, M80. Ah. Woof. Okay, not bad. I needed those M80s. All right, here we go. Shit thrown in here. What's he barking at? Give him, well, I don't know what to give him. All right, let's do some factory here.
Been hearing about this deaf Noodles character? Yeah, he fucks kids. So have you guys been hearing about this deaf Noodles character? Yeah, he fucks kids. So
Young Crip is funny. Alright, let me take off this Team Wendy's Exfil helmet. It's just too fucking expensive to wear. No joke. Are you joking? I gotta find 3 more flash drives. I forgot. I just had one too, and I forgot. Hey, Harles. Here, buddy. Here. Here. Fine, don't. I don't care. I don't need awesome doggy attention. Why do I care? Harles. Okay. Let's see if I can turn this VPO into an assault rifle here. Fuck, that's too expensive! I need a gun to run. Yo, I got a bunch of good pistols, you know? I might as well just fucking run a good pistol, to be honest. I got a pistol case full of nice pistols. Hey, there we go. I got a level 3 armor I can wear. I got a CSA I can wear. And if I play my cards right, I can take an auto shotty. Bam! There it is. All ready to go. I just need one little thing here. The recoil eater. Dude, it's cheap as fuck to buy a Saiga and take it into a raid. Cheap, 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 cheap. Throw that in there. Last I checked, yeah. Come on, dude. I bought so many of those Saiga mags. Don't tell me I'm out of them now. You've got to be kidding me. I never thought I'd buy another Saiga mag for the rest of my life after last time. I bought 70 accidentally. Okay, I don't know what's better, if it's flechette or if it's 8.5mm buck. Oh, that's right. I was gonna take a pistol this run. Yeah, fuck it. I'm taking the pistol. I'm ready to rock this shit.
Factory?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go factory. See if I can buy one of these shitty helmets. Almost. Yeah. So these are the what I've unlocked. These, I don't like those. Those are nice. Level 23. These are level 30, yeah. Level 22 I can get the sandstone, which is nice. Why would anybody want to wear a bright blue effing jacket in Tarkov? I don't understand. For the life of me. Alright, I'll do one more, but I gotta eat something. It's been a nice stream. Been a nice, fun stream here. Nice little fun bit of games here at the end of the stream. One thing I'll never get is why this stream was demonetized. I felt like this was perfect. The Oreo's trying to debate Deaf Noodles. Truly hard seltzer. Hey, I sold something. Yeah. Probably sold one of those hats. I'll have some money now when I go back in.
Yo, Nathan! What's up, man? You know you get to control what you want to hear.
The fielding of everybody else that you're laying, that you're putting their 2 cents in, is completely unproductive. And this is why I didn't want to do it in this style, but this seems to be the only way that it's going to happen. So you guys need to stop weighing in. It's okay that you have your opinions. That's totally fine. But again, it's distracting from the core argument. I went off and I was talking about this issue. This isn't oppression Olympics. I know maybe it looks like, so you guys, you probably don't, but maybe you know people who are trying to do this and disingenuous. I hate bringing up this point. It's an embarrassing point that I bring up. The fact that I have to keep reliving my wife's trauma, like showing it on the internet. Just not happy about this.
I gotta keep reliving my wife's trauma.
This is the center point of it, and Dennis is desperately trying to double down on making a joke about my wife being raped, and I just don't really understand, or at the very least, excuse me, let me frame that properly. Doubling down on my emotional reaction to like relaying that experience, and that's what this comes down to. So let Dennis.
Is that Gut saying that? Gut saying I need to live my own wife's trauma? That's Gut.
I agree with you. Let Dennis.
Sure. Okay. All right. So there's a lot that just got said. Like, I don't even know where to begin. Begin with my wife's rape. Yeah, first off, I mean, I please tell me where I joked about
you
her
had
rape.
said that I'm piggybacking on her trauma, and then you
So tell me how.
I can't play this. Oh my god, this is a shit show. Why is Poppa Gut getting involved in a shit show like that? I thought people said he was cool. I don't know, man. If you're gonna fucking dumpster dive like that, I mean, I would expect Def to be the one going off and Gut to be the one laughing at him and throwing some shit back at him. Ah, it's strange. All right, here we go. Yeah, playing around into a Tarkov, in my opinion, is a lot better than dealing with that Deaf Noodles shit right now. It's Deaf Noodles versus the world. Everybody hates him. Oh my god. Shit! Bali Bali Mustafa. Who's running? Is that you?
I'm in the office.
I'm telling you, this flashlight does not work. It's bugged. There is a flashlight in this game that's bugged out. It doesn't fucking work, dude. It's broken. It's the K whatever. Oh. It's only for IR? Well, that sucks. You're in the office? What floor are you?
Yeah, bottom floor.
Oh! Fuck, I just got hit. I just got hit when I ran in here. I took a thorax. He knocked me down to 4. I'm almost dead. He's coming in. Guard the door, Chaz. Let me get this thorax patched. All right, Chaz. I'm going to throw this out this door here, so watch out here. I'm going to try to patch my arm real fast. Oh, I hate that noise. I hate the sound of the surgery in this game. It's so gross. Where you at, Chaz?
I'm still right outside the door.
Alright. Someone's coming. They got a gun. They got a biggie. That's a player.
In the doorway.
Coming, Chaz.
I'm dead.
Fuck, I'm dead, dude. It was two, like, fully geared fucks.
Yeah.
It was two fully geared fuckers. Alright, man. Good runs. Someone shot me with 762 BT and LPSGZH. That doesn't even make fucking sense. Oh well. Alright, man. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna eat something. I'm starving. Hey guys, thanks for hanging with me during this weird fucking drama-filled, drama-laden stream. But hey, you know what's cool? Keemstar memed out in my chat, so I'm a happy dude. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. So as soon as I can log off here, I'm gonna collect my money from this sale. I sold one of my helmets, I guess. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to do about this game. It's like there's some decent going on if nothing else. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back down to medium graphics settings, low shadow settings. And cross my fingers and hope that when I play the game again, it's not bad. Anyway, hope to see you guys tomorrow. I gotta do some thinking, some downloading, some editing, and tomorrow is payday, so I gotta pay some bills and stuff. Thank you, Michael, man. Damn, dude. Really appreciate you and everybody else. Let me see if I can get the credits to run really quick. Should be an easy little click, little flip click here. Yeah, my tooth is starting to hurt. I think I need to take some Motrin. Oh my god, dude. Where is it? End credits. Here we go. Roll credits. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate you.